Я намутив гітару, і я майже законним чином намутив фуз. А це означає, що віднині тут буде грати тільки донбаський блюз. Коли копаю шахту і на заводі роблю, то весь цей час я мрію про гітару одну. Коли я на городі копаю буряк, коли в моєму житті все так, то я беру гітару, іду на пірс. Русалка мозови кидаю в піс. В відкритому морі я відкриваю шлюз. Донбаський блюз, донбаський блюз. Донбаський блюз, донбаський блюз, донбаський блюз. Русалка мозови кидаю в піс. В відкритому морі я відкриваю шлюз. Донбаський блюз, донбаський блюз. Донбаський блюз, донбаський блюз, донбаський блюз.
Hi rollers, what about some Donbass blues? I found this band and this song yesterday on a concert. This band was a warm-up band for the Unsleeping, the band that I shared with you before, and I did not know anything about Kalibarob. That's the name of the band. Kalibarob is translated as the bread maker. Kalibarob. Here's how it is spelled in Ukrainian and English with English letters. And in Ukrainian it is spelled like this. Kalibarob. So our ha, H, h, Kalibarob, is the same one as in Spanish. I know that they don't say X. They pronounce it as H, right? So, like, for example, give me a second. Javi, right? Yeah, so I was impressed by the band. They were pretty cool, and not all of their songs sound like this. Not all of them are blues, and I mean, like, most of their songs are not blues songs. So it was a cool band. So in the future, I'm sure I'm gonna present you more of their songs. Yeah. Today we're gonna have some very honest stream, probably brutally honest, and this is something I need to do because I stand for honesty and transparency, and there is stuff that I not just like can't keep from you. I don't want to keep anything from you. So I'm gonna be sharing what I'm struggling with lately. I shared some of it on Free Azov, so you may understand what I'm gonna be talking about. But let's get to that in a bit, okay? I just want to maybe tell you some basic stuff. So yesterday I went to the concert of the Unsleeping, as I told you, and I spent, oh my god, like 4 hours there. Damn it. My legs and feet, most importantly, were falling off. When I came back home, I came back exhausted. It was a long concert, 2 bands playing, some technical issues, many auctions. I won a salt yesterday. A bag of salt, a small bag of salt, with the signatures of the band. I won it on the auction, so I donated. I didn't donate much for this. This was not the best item they had there. They even raffled the guitar yesterday. Not raffled, auctioned. They auctioned the guitar. All of the money, of course, went to the armed forces of Ukraine. Well, the defense forces of Ukraine, to be correct. So the guys did a great job. Yesterday, they collected 440,000 or 44,000 hryvnias, which is more than $10,000. For a concert, it's not a record. Different Ukrainian bands in Ukraine raise even more during one concert, but not all of them, believe me. This was fantastic. So, yeah, now I have the salt with the signature of the band The Unsleeping. The band that I love, the band that I really am, I really enjoy listening to. I enjoy both lyrics and the music, and I've been putting their songs up for you many times before. For example, let me get one of the songs of theirs for you. The most famous one, Ptacha Fred. This song is... Okay, how do I find it quickly in here? Probably not that easy. There's no Ptacha Fred here. It is. It is Ptacha Fred here. Here it is. So, you... This one was beginning in a strange way. So the guy was just walking. Okay, not just walking. A lot of them were walking to their, well, not studio, but it's rehearsal place, you know. This one is what, yeah, it's very good. I'll pause it here, guys, and just send you the link to the chat. Listen it yourself 1 or 5 or 10 more times because the song is fantastic. So please, yeah. So these guys were given a concert yesterday, and I was lucky to visit it. It's really good because I don't know. I needed this. I needed to shake a little, to scream a little with them. Is there a salt from Solidar? No, this one is from Drohobych. Drohobyczka Solivarnia is operating since 1390. It was founded in 1390. It should be here at the bottom. Do you see it? 1390, and there are 2 hammers there, which is also a representation of the mining, of the miners of Ukraine in Donetsk. Since Donetsk is a mining state, it is it has the symbol. It is used in Donetsk and by Donetsk Oblast and Donetsk people. Cass, awesome. I'm happy that you're already following their music. Guys, follow them. I sent the link like 10, 15 messages from the bottom. It is there now. So, okay, the Unsleeping. No, wait. Drohobych. I wanted to show you where Drohobych is located. Yeah, I shouldn't do it on my phone. I should do it here. And give me a second and look at this. Guys, this stream is being spontaneous. I am being spontaneous today. And to be honest, I don't want anything else today because you will find out why very soon. But I just want to share these things with you. Okay, yeah, so let's go look where Drohobych is located. So this salt is from Drohobych. Drohobych is here. Okay, maps. Drohobych. Here's Drohobych. It is in Lviv Oblast. It is located, to the north, at the south of Donetsk, Lviv Oblast. Yeah, here's Lviv, here's Drohobych. I hope you could see it. Yeah, but not the best. I think terrain view will be the best, right? Cass, thank you very much for 10 gifted memberships. If you guys want to follow Cass and also buy some gifted, I think I will set the goal today, even though I'm not full of energy to really push for this goal. Let's see, maybe it is gonna happen today. So yeah, the goal is standard 300 of them. Thank you, Cass, for the first 10 gifted memberships. Let's go to a terrain view. Why not? Where the hell is it? Layers. Here it is. So yeah, Drohobych is here. Here's Lviv. And Drohobych is, I wouldn't call it a small town. Of course, it's not as big as Lviv or Kyiv. Maybe it's small. Maybe I just cannot judge by the map. Well, anyway, how did we get to this? The salt, yeah. So I donated 2,000 hryvnias, which is like less than $50. It's like 45. Having this thing is cool. By the way, this it has 15th Artillery Brigade, 15th Brigade of Artillery Reconnaissance, Black Forest, Chorny Lis. Look at this, guys. I don't know, like if, I know, the money from this salt go to this brigade. So it's like a double donation. When they bought the salt, they donated, and then I bought it on the auction. I won it on the auction, and I also donated. So it's like a double donate. If you're Star Trek fans, guys, you may remember a movie of what? A movie from the 80s when they travel in time, when Captain Kirk and Spock and other crew members, they travel in time to the 80s. They also not just travel in time, they travel in space and time to Earth. And Kirk was he was crossing the road. And the car honked at him. The voyage home, exactly. Thank you, Nikki. So the car honked at him and said, "Watch where you going, you dumbass." And he was like, and Kirk was, "Well, double the mess on you." So it was funny. Part 4, the voyage home. I think if it's not the best movie, it might be one of the best movies from the Star Trek movie series. Double the mess. It was funny. Double the mess on you. So he was like, he was. I'll put this salt here. No. Here. You will know what it is, guys. Yeah, this is cool. I already have a collection of salts. I have the stuff there. Let me show you the salts I have. Why not talking about salts? What the fuck? Okay, give me a second, guys. So this salt is absolutely legendary. This is the salt from Bakhmut, from Soledar. Sorry. I said it with Ukrainian accent. Sorry, guys, but this salt is from... this is the first one, where United 24 was part of it. Here's United 24. Shit, you cannot see it. United 24, you see it, yes. So this salt was... this idea was created by United 24. This salt... And the pack, by the way, look at this, guys. Pack already deformed. Pack already has this salty... Like when it was getting too wet on the balcony, the salt was interfering with the package. So this salt, I got it for, I remember, 500 hryvnias, and if I'm not mistaken, So it says it here. Вартість цієї пачки, the price of this pack is 500 hryvnias. 465 from each pack will be donated for the needs of ZSU, the Armed Forces of Ukraine, through United 24. So Ukrainian cities would be liberated as fast as possible. So we could bring back Soledar, so we could get back to Soledar, so we could get back to our solar mines. Okay, not solar, salt mines. The best on all Earth. Thank you for your support. The Artem Sil. Yeah, 200 grams of salt. And I gotta be careful with the pack because it's already tearing. Like here is the first tear. So yeah, this rare thing should probably be placed, I don't know, under the glass or something. This is a cool thing. Yeah, it was in 2023. Here it is. 23rd of February 2023. It's cool. Artem Sil will be deoccupied and renamed into Bakhmut Sil. Yeah, Anastasia, you're right. This future will definitely come. Here is the third pack I have. I bought this the second. This idea appeared later, and the 3rd Assault Brigade basically did the same. They did it in bigger packs. Here is 500 grams. If it was 200 grams in that one. By the way, in the new one, it doesn't say how many grams we have here. But it feels like 100 or 150. 100, 150. So, this salt, I actually signed it. Do you know why I signed it? It is ridiculous, but why not share it today? Well, it's not ridiculous. So, I decided, since here in Ukraine we can die any day, I need to sign some stuff. So, if it survives, if I won't survive, but it will survive, then my wife or other relatives or friends will raffle it for you. This is why I signed it. From Rick with love. So this salt will be raffled after I'm dead. Yeah. This one too, probably. I just need to sign it. Sign it. I mean this one. So this one it has the name Voля, which is a Ukrainian will/freedom. We use this word for both. So Bakhmut here, Soledar here, and the name of this salt is Voля. So yeah. We need the money sooner than that. Yeah. So this is the 3 salts I have. All are dear to me, to be honest. Well, nice idea. Stay alive, though. I know it doesn't depend on you only. Hugs. Thank you, Anastasia. Rick passes away at the ripe old age of 120, and we can finally sell the salt. I doubt that I will live for so long. I think I don't have the genes for that, at least. Okay, my friends. I don't know if I should share my mental state with you right now, or I should do it after I speak with my guests. But yeah, a lot of you already heard it on Free Azov. I just wanted to maybe explain a bit more and share how I feel these last few days. This has been escalating for the last few months, but I think it reached the level I haven't been in before. Even though I was smiling and laughing, in the last 27 minutes, part of me wanted to scream inside. And I want to share this with you, some of it. If you want to listen, I understand that, sharing some mental health issues might not be very inspiring or pleasant to hear. Still, I think I will betray myself if I won't be honest with you guys. Let me read a few comments before I do that. Did they put a best used before date on it? No, I don't think so. Take it as you see it, Rick. Always makes me laugh. Salt is the mountains for millions of years, and they put dates on it. Yeah, Miriam, that's funny. In today's world, we are all at a high risk of death. Some of us more than others, rightfully. So thank you so much. For what, William M. Kennedy? For what are you thanking me? Or you maybe not thanking me. Maybe you're thanking someone else. We're here to listen, Rick. Thank you, Pat. Remember, we all suffer the same, Rick. Yeah. So this is why it might be not that unpleasant to hear, because maybe you'll hear your own struggles and what I want to share. So yeah, my friends, I have been working hard. Not the hardest, not the most hard-working person out there, but it feels. You know why I also don't want to share it? I feel ashamed to share this mental health struggle and issues, because there are people who are getting through much crazier conditions, and they don't complain. It's like, I don't. Sorry, guys. It's just like hard to gather my thoughts right now. I also distract myself with some of the comments in the chat, and yeah, we better talk about something good, I guess. I'm not sure I have the guts to tell this to you now. I think I may share it later. I don't know, after the midnight or something, but then it means not that many of you will hear it. Oh, I don't mean not that many. I wanted to say not all of you will hear it. Yeah, and I don't fucking know what it is, if it's a depression or a burnout. Maybe they come together, and it is logical that they come together. But I'm doing something. I understood yesterday that I need help, and I turned to a psychotherapist, and I scheduled the first meeting for Tuesday. So Tuesday I'm gonna visit the specialist, and I hope for some tests for depression and stuff. And the problem is not that much. If I don't know, not that much gives me the real pleasure anymore at all. Like, at least for I don't know, last week, it has been escalating. You know, first it was like not such a strong feeling, but now it is getting really scary, and scary in so many fucking fronts. It is so much to worry about, you know. Um, and I don't feel I deserve to whine about this, but that's how I feel, and that's how I cannot pretend not feeling anymore. And I will be sharing this with you today a bit later. Yeah, I'm fucking weak. I'm fucking weak lately. Weak, and since I'm weak, I also feel like I'm failing the defenders and you, and I'm a fucking human, and I won't pretend that I don't have hard times, even though it's not the hardest times. Yeah, some people have it so much fucking harder. So yeah, it's not easy to share this. But I'm sure. The more tired I'll get tonight, the easier it will be for me to share. Um, I just wanted to mention the donations you sent. I want to distract a bit, but I won't be able to distract because one of the donations say something about me that it feels like I'm not anymore. I'm not that anymore. At least lately, or at least for now, I am. Yeah, I'm gonna improve. This time will pass. This time will improve. I mean, the life will improve, and the mental health will improve. Um, yeah. You see, guys, I always understood that my strength is to is to not be afraid to show that I'm weak, to show it to people, to recognize it. Um, I just, yeah, I, I think, I think, and I hope that, um, that this honesty will help me. That sharing this with you, sharing this publicly, will give me the chance to get through this. Being strong is so fucking hard, Anastasia says. Thank you for the big hug, Anastasia. Thank you for the words in the chat, guys. It is really supporting me. I still did not tell you so much, and yeah, I want to be sharing today. I need this, even if you don't need this right now. I don't say you need to listen to this if you're, yeah, if you don't feel like you you want this right now, guys. I It's like, you know, it's like the warning before something is going to be shown on the screen. If it like please take your kids away from the screen in the next hour or so, or stuff like this. In the next 4 hours or so, yeah. This will be. Well, no, we're gonna distract from this, and like I'm gonna start inviting the guests in 10 minutes. So we're not gonna be talking about this much. So we're gonna have some good, interesting conversation with my guests. But then I need to share more because because last 3 days were not easy, and you know, Yeah. Fuck. I just want to be alive and I want to feel this um yeah, this passion that I felt before, and I will in the future, and it's not going to be a long time until I do. So thank you for being here for me, guys. I really appreciate it. I had such a, it was not that bad, I guess. It I don't recall it as this bad, but maybe it was. I had it only once. It was in 2022, in summer 2022. You still did not know me. I did not know you. We didn't have each other back then, guys. But I also had a depression. I did not go to the therapist back then, and I managed to overcome it myself. I don't know how. I don't remember how. But this time I don't want to do it myself. I want to do it with a specialist. Yeah. Um. Okay, let me read some of the messages, please, guys. Because I really appreciate them, and part of me appreciating them is saying them out loud. So please. Yurek have been doing a very important and challenging work for quite a while, and we all can appreciate that you may need more help than others, including many of us here on this stream. Thank you, Anastasia. Thank you for these words. We're in it together. Thank you. Mopsy's gone. I'm glad you recognize that you need help. Thank you, Silver Earth. Rick, you feel weak, but you are not. You are strong to face the truth, and you are sharing it. Yeah, and I know that actually by sharing it, I will not burn out completely. I will not leave you. I will not give you up, and I will not fail you. I know that because when you're honest and open, you don't just disappear. Thank you. I am not qualified to give advice. Thank you, Thomas Pedersen. But the fact you are aware and talks about it and even take actions tells me you will get through this, Rick. Thank you, Thomas. Thank you. You carry a whole country on your shoulders, Rick? No, I'm not. Zelensky is carrying the whole country on his shoulders. And even though sometimes I talk shit about him, criticizing him, I can recognize that his burden is the whole country, and I'm not. I won't say I'm carrying a few units on my shoulders. We do it together with you guys, so it's not even that I'm doing it alone. Fuck, I'm so lucky to have you guys. Thank you. Hello, Rick. Got severe depressed 5 years ago. Life was stressful. I got in pension, started weekly therapy. Took 5 years to get better. But my cure was these chats to speak for Ukraine. Doctor's orders. Simon says, thank you so much for sharing, and I'm so happy that you found something that helped you. Goober, hi my friend, glad to see you here. Mental health problems is not a direct result of how hard things are for you. There's more to it. One of thing we have out here is a team that we can rely on and who rely on you. Okay, Anna says that she will join us in 1 to 1.5 hours. Devin will join us earlier. I messaged Anna and told her to take her time. She says that she feels very bad, very shitty. I don't know what exactly she means, but yeah. I find getting it off your chest helps the most. Then you can move on easier. Yeah, Adam, you're right. So it's not about if there are people who have it harder than you. Yeah, but I'm thinking about people in captivity. Um, oh, sorry, I'm messaging Anna right now, guys. Give me a minute. So many are dead, Rick. We are grieving, and grief piles on grief. Yeah, and living in so much suffering is not easy. And I don't live in my own personal suffering. So it's again much easier for me. I would worry about you if you were happy. Mopsy's gone. Thank you. This is funny. Yeah, you're right. Messaging Anna again. Feeling weak is not weakness, it is human, Rick. Thank you, Andres. Rick, big hug. Big, huge hug to you, Mr. Powerhouse Rick. Thank you, Sturdy Baker. We still have our Rickroller patch here on position, man. Thanks, man. It really supports me. When you wear this patch, when you, show it on the photos. It means a lot. Thank you. Self-knowledge is the first path to improvement. Yeah, Martin. Rick, we are here for you because you were here for us and our guys at the front every week since forever. Well, for 3 years we've been helping the guys. Even soldiers get a chance for vacation. They do. Not all of them. There are some that do not, but yeah, most of them do. Stop saying you are weak or that you are not better than someone else. All the things you've done so far is way more than 99% of this planet ever done. Planet probably. What is it? What is this feeling? What are these thoughts? You mean the ones that I did not share yet? Mental health isn't about strengths and weakness like medicine. If you're sick and you take medicine, that doesn't mean you're weak. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Stefan. You need a holiday, I have a spare room for you. if it was that simple, Dark Ablation. But I think first I need to get over depression, because holiday doesn't feel like holiday when it's depression. It is such a fucking numbness. It is the lack of, I don't know. You just don't, you cannot enjoy the things that you usually enjoy. It's fucking shitty. We love you, Rick. You're a real human being. Thank you, Mopsy's Gun. That's what I want to remain. And if it means, guys, I'm also facing a crisis right now with, I don't know, it's probably because of maybe I just perceive it this way because of my depression. It's not a depression. It's not diagnosed yet. Stop it. Mental health. Until you will get a diagnosis, Rick, you don't have the right to call it a depression. I'll call it a burnout for now, okay, guys? If not mental health, then burnout. So this fucking burnout might also be the reason of me thinking that there's a crisis on the channel, that that I don't get as much engagement. I get the unsubscriptions every day, and my channel is not growing anymore. And also the algorithm is not showing me at the vertical streams to random people anymore. And you see, it is also maybe, I mean, this is the fact that algorithm stopped showing the free Azov streams, for example, which was the strongest content I had to get the new subscribers in the last year. Nothing else except for, well, the one before the last one of the fucking dubs. It was helping, but like I couldn't do them anymore because I will. This is so much. You see, it's like a lot of self-doubt, a lot of doubt, and I think it's one feeds the other, and the other feeds the one. So the burnout feeds this crisis, and the crisis feeds the burnout, and it's just it's just a part of this fucking mental struggle right now. And I don't have the power to act, to do something, because the previous times I had this, the crisis is, I just, instead of like stopping and restoring a bit, I was jumping in and working more to overcome the crisis. And I was overcoming it, but what did it cost me? It cost me the resources. It cost me the energy. So this time I cannot do it. I cannot just jump in and find out some new ways and do another dub. I just don't have the fucking power for it. It's even hard. So you understand how bad it is? It is hard to even start this stream or start a free Azov stream, and I fucking hate it because I loved it so much. And I love it. I still love it, and I still enjoy it so much right now with you guys. Even though it's hard, even though it's not pleasant, I still really enjoy this time with you here, this moment. And I just want to be myself again. I just I will ask Devin to hold on for another 30 minutes. I don't think I'm still. You see, guys, there are some things that I need to to delay or to get myself together to do. Fucking hell, I was messaging Devin and I was using Cyrillic all that time and I didn't even look. So I need to type everything in. You see, guys, what my biggest fear is here, well, not biggest, but one of the biggest, is that I will not be able to keep raising funds, and the guys who are relying on us will not get the help. And to be honest, it's fine. It's how it should be, I think. I mean, how it should be that if I'm not here and not invest in my energy as much as I did before, I don't think like I don't think I mean it's like the energy laws of physics, right? Like energy should be invested so you get the energy as a feedback, right? So it should be I don't sorry guys, I just cannot put some of my feelings into words. I just think it feels like I am I'm distracting you from the main thing we are here for, and it's keep supporting our guys out there, because without them there's gonna be no life here in Ukraine. There's gonna be either existence in occupation if you're just a population that is not interested in politics, or death for all the active people. Thank you. Rick, just my opinion, but putting this into perspective. The war has taken its toll on you, and it can make the depression you had previously worse. You're a fighter and keep moving along. Thank you. I feel like I'm capable of dealing with this shit, and especially I had already had the experience of overcoming the depression, and even without any help. This time I feel like I need help, and I will use it. That means I am not just letting it be, or trying to let it pass on its own. It is I'm sure I'm able to overcome this. They are never alone. We will never forget them, Mopsy's Gun says. You're talking about the defenders? Or who are you talking about? Because this was a previous message, like half an hour ago, maybe a bit less. It's a continuous struggle. You need to learn the tool how to deal with it. Yeah, Carlito. You're right. They say laughter is better than pills for what ails you. Not always big hugs, brother. You've been here every day for the defenders, and we are here for you. Thank you, Goober. Thank you, Stefan. Thank you so much for 20 gifted memberships, Robert Janosar, and Simon Says for 50 gifted memberships. Guys, is it stuck or is it still working? Did anyone count? Thank you very much for the gifted memberships. I'm sorry, Rick. This war is a big mindfuck. I was really impressed when I met you. You are one awesome dude that got a whole community together. Thank you very much, boss, for these words, for support. And you see, I last week when we met, my brain was already not working properly. You saw that, right? I was telling this to you, and you saw me like not feeling well mentally. So I felt the same this week. Before this, I had such weeks, but I was able to have the next week better. Now it doesn't work. I just don't have. Since they're like, since now I cannot enjoy the things I could enjoy anymore. There's no source of energy that I can recuperate, restore the energy I've given to the work, to the fundraising, and also to my own good, because as a YouTuber, I am earning money, right? And I need to work on this. And these memberships that I ask you to buy, it's part of that. And it's also what I'm investing my energy in. And I just, the problem is I could not restore it in a week. And the week before that, I don't think I was restoring it. And that is becoming a problem. So I want to go deeper into these things because I have so much in my mind right now, and I need to discuss with you many more. I just am. I just need to gather it all together. Can you post the link for the Chimera jar, Robert? One moment. I hope it works for you. But last time I don't think it worked. Here's parts for Chimera, guys. El Greco needs help again, so please send your donations. Let me show you the raffle item this week. Sorry for forgetting about this. The patch of the 53rd Brigade is on the raffle this week, and we need to raise the same $3,000 as every week, as every Sunday, I mean. And for that, we still need to raise. I need to tell you how much when I tell you the donations. When I tell you about the donations, okay, mention them. Mention the donations that I got right before the stream and during the stream. So before the stream, I got two of them. It's a tradition already. Amonsky and Johanna sent them before the stream, so I got. Oh, by the way, Michael B donated tonight. Donated $20. Thank you, Michael B. With no comment. Then during the Free Azov stream, Lori and Michael donated $10. Amonsky and Marsky donated $33.13 right before the stream. Amonsky for what is needed. Thank you. Then Johanna donated $200 and she said this, and that's when it got me. Dear Rick, this is to what is needed most. 10 tickets to me and 10 to Rollers, please. Rick, thank you so much for staying strong and keeping up the good work in this crazy world. And that's when I thought, fuck, I am not strong right now. And Johanna has always said, shit, the comment is hidden now. But okay, I will do it this way. Okay, so she said, все буде Україна, слава Україні, героям слава. Johanna з Фінляндії. Дуже дякую, Johanna. Thank you so much, Johanna. Give you up, never gonna let you down.
Tickets, please, Rick!
Thank you, Jimmy, for 1,000 hryvnias donation. I appreciate it very much. After Johanna, I got $50 donation from Tune Ottoson. Thank you very much, Tune, for this donation. Then $331.32 from Sir and Mrs. Garrick. Thank you so much, guys. Then Adrian donated $100 and said, "Glory to heroes." Thank you, Adrian. Kathy S. donated $30 and said, "Doing some Easter egg rolling today. Tickets, please." Thank you, Kathy. Andreas Lack donated $30 and said, "Much love and respect to you, Rick. You deserve it and much more. And thank you for helping so many, including us." Thank you, Andreas. Thank you for these words. Nikki Hill donated $40 and said, "Tickets to Rollers." Thank you, Nikki. Thank you, Andreas. $9.99 from Dark Oblation. Jeremy donated this and said, my PayPal balance for you be well." Thank you, Jeremy. $50 from RP Marson just now. "Hey Rick, tickets to Rollers. Happy Easter, buddy." Thank you. Thank you, guys, for this crucial support, for these donations. Let me tell you how much we raised today. Minus 10, minus 33, 13, minus 200, minus 50, minus 331, 32, minus 100. Okay, am I doing it correctly? Yes, all correct. Minus 30, minus 30, minus 40, minus 9.99, minus 50, and minus 50. I got one more donation just now. Wella donated $50 and said, "Donation for the defenders and lots of love. Tickets to Rollers, please." Thank you very much, Wella, for this donation. So, guys, we raised almost 1,000 already. $2,065.56 left to raise. Thank you, my friends. Thank you. 1/3 is almost done, so 2/3 is left. Keep donating, please. Don't stop. Because my mental health should not affect the fundraising. It will, of course it will, and it is already affecting it. Yeah, it is already affecting it. I can feel it, but it's inevitable. I need to get through this and get back on track again, and never gonna let you down.
Much love and support, Rick.
Thank you, boss, for this donation of 888 hryvnias. Yeah, so when I get through this, I am able to do the full steam ahead as before that. Thank you so much, Leah B, for 20 gifted memberships, and Jordy Fella for 10 gifted memberships. Thank you very much, guys. Minus 20, minus 10. That's 190 left. Fuck, guys, I'm so emotional today. In a way, I have you, my friends. I have friends here in Kyiv, and I have my very supportive, amazing wife who also supports me a lot in this crisis already. And yeah, and I know that I'm gonna get through this, and I know that all this shit will pass, and I will be able to be as effective and as happy as I was before. And I don't know when it started. Feels like it started somewhere in autumn, but before that, even in summer, I was happy. I was a happy person, despite all the suffering I have around me. And I mean, I don't have it like around me. It's here in Ukraine, but I face it, through people in Free Azov that I meet who are in a lot of pain, and people who we help. They also, some of them are also getting through a lot. I mean, the soldiers. And also from the news. It is so much suffering in the news when you know that behind every statistics there is someone's life, someone's destroyed life. When you see the examples of such lives, it's not fucking easy. But I just wanted, where did I begin with? You see, I have the flow of thoughts. You know what touched me? I said that I'm very emotional right now. When 3 minutes ago, Mr. T donated $1,111 and said, "No worries, we've got your back. Now somebody throw a fucking chair and let's get this party rolling." Thank you, Mr. T, for this donation. Minus $1,111. And minus 20 because Leah B just donated $20. What we have left to raise is $934.56. Thank you. Thank you, guys. $2,065.44 raised already. So less than 1,000 left to raise. Rickroller world rocks. Mortar world sucks. Thank you, they exist. Upgraded my base as well. Will stick with you whatever happens, Rick. Thank you so much, boss. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I just, sometimes it's very scary to be real, because you're afraid to irritate people, to make people feel like I'm failing them, like I'm being weak and giving up, but I'm not. And I don't want this. I want to overcome this. And when you feel like being real means being sad, depressed, burnout, it is yeah, you think of such things, but you support me in such hard time, and you did this before, but this fucking fear is still here. It is with me. And it is actually, I think it is, I think I'm just taking one thing for another. I think that people leave this community because obviously some people leave this community because of such things, because of honesty. But I think I'm mistaken. I think people leave this community because of all the things despite honesty, despite like any honesty, even if it's a hard time and even if I'm down and I don't have the power, the energy, the strength, even in this. So I need to fucking learn this. Salt of the Red Earth says that they can't hear Rick. What about you guys? There's a bug on YouTube. When you open someone's video stream, you may sometimes not have a sound. So it is. Rick, you should join one of our Sunday 50 States for Ukraine calls. I always feel better when I see so many people coming together to support Ukraine and feel like a part of a community. What do you mean by a call? By the way, Robert John Sars said that he suffered from depression for most of his life. Don't get discouraged, Rick. I think I'm not getting discouraged. I feel like I may discourage you. I think that's my biggest fear, that I will just yeah, I think my fear is to discourage people by honesty, by bad times, by depression. Yeah. Humanitarian camp in SA, South Africa, is a good place to get other thoughts. I watched it 2 years almost every night, waiting for a T-Rex to run into the camp. Interesting. Yeah, and I feel right now that you won't get discouraged, as you say, Pat. And still, this fear lives in me, and I think it's. I don't know how to finish this thought. Okay, my friends, I got a bit more donations. $11.04 from Carlo. Thank you, Carlo. $20 from Martin Bissig. You have too early to bed today, I am afraid. It's a Jave. Too early to bed today. You can stop donating now, so I can stay here with you longer, guys. But you can keep donating, of course. Thank you, Martin Bissig. But probably you mean you have to go early to bed today, I'm afraid. Yeah, probably that's what you wanted to say. That is $20 and $20 from Levy. Take care of yourself, Rick. Thank you. Thank you, Levy. Thank you, everyone, for donating. Minus 1104, minus 20, and minus 20. Oh my god, guys. $883.52 left to raise. Rick, please tell us about the fundraising goal for tonight, etc. Let's and let's all try and reach it. Yeah, I read this message too late, but that's what I did. That's what I did, and we're reaching it. We're getting much closer. Rick, least you have recognized it. Problem is when you do and you don't say anything. That is bad. I know that too. You know, guys, I started feeling like this at least, like, I think 2 months ago, but it was still a weak feeling. It was not like overcoming everything else, and it was not like fully occupying my head and heart, you know, and soul. It is not just about the head. Mental health is bigger than that, and I just, yeah, when you don't feel it like completely, when it's not feeling you completely, it's not that easy to share it. It's not that easy to recognize it. It's much harder. Remember that you are also target of the enemy. Do not think you are safe or immune to the endless enemy activity just because you are not in a trench or basement on the zero line. Yeah, I know, but I think what they would do to me, they would block my channel, not just slow it down like this or something. By the way, Elvin Archer, thank you for 5 gifted memberships, and thank you, Levy, for 5 gifted memberships. And I think I did not thank Adrian for the gifted memberships during the Free Azov Rally stream. It was 2 times 20. Thank you so much for that. I've suffered from depression for most of my life. Don't get discouraged, Rick. Thank you, Robert, once again for sharing that. And it supports me knowing that you guys have been going through the same struggles and you can understand and you will not be discouraged. Me too had depression and anxiety over the years, Robert says, RP Marcin. Thank you, Robert, for sharing. Rick, you have every right to call your mental state depression. Your weather is explosive, the news are heartbreaking, and your last vacation has been a long time ago. Working conditions are hardcore. Yeah, you're right. And it feels like one because I have the experience of people around me being in depression, so I know what it is. I know the symptoms, and I feel like I have the same symptoms. So yeah. The enemy attack our humanity by trying to make it unbearable. Yeah, that's what they want to do, and that's how they fucking actually affected a lot of Ukrainians. Believe me, this doesn't go this doesn't go without a trace. You need to get to the bottom of what is causing these feelings: guilt, trauma, depression. Yeah, Cass, you're right, and that's why I'm going to psychotherapy on Tuesday. I already scheduled it. I even paid for it before the stream. This therapist is charging beforehand, so I paid for the therapy I'm about to receive on Tuesday. And damn, it's not cheap. I have been to the therapy last time in 2021 in December, like 2 months before the full-scale invasion. Well, 3 months before the full-scale invasion, I finished my therapy, and I still did not change my life back then. But I got the tools. And I did it. I changed it a bit later. I changed it after already in 2 months, I changed my life for the better. I made a step and I found a new job. I made a step to find it and I found it. And I started earning already, if not some decent, but at least not like below the poverty age salary that I earned in fucking bad company before that. It's good you get help, Rick, and do not blame you. You are living in exceptional times that take a toll on everyone. Yeah, even the robot leader Sternenko says that his immune system, it's probably something that has to do with this gland. Remember, the one located here. You told me the name, but I forgot. So even he said that he has problems with his immune system lately, and he is not healthy. But you cannot tell. He's a professional. He is doing everything, and he has the character for it. Thyroid, yes, thank you. Thyroid gland. Thank you, Kathy, for sending me the words of support. There, cannot read the full message right now, but I see the notification and I see the beginning of the messages. Thank you, Kathy. You have done a lot and now you need a little break. Maybe you can do a whole lot more after. I'm sure I will be able to do a whole lot after, but like allowing yourself to do that break is not fucking easy. Without a damage also to both fundraising, income, like it is, yeah, it is also not easy to be like your own master at your work. So this is my work and I'm like a small business, and it all depends on my actions. Yeah, but this should be the least of my troubles, though it's an important part of life, so I just don't want to discuss it for now. I will do it later on the stream, but yeah. Maybe you can do, I'm sure your friend Roman can talk about how important it is to focus on your inner self and help. Yeah, but we're also, yeah, Roman already gave me that kind of advice. I still find that I could not follow it for now. And we will be here for you, even though it is a distance. Please feel our love. Thank you very much, Martin. How about you invite Devin and let him talk, and we'll help via the chat, And you just relax for a bit to get some pressure about this stream of you at least. Just a suggestion. Thank you, Anastasia. It's a good suggestion. I indeed need to invite Devin. It was a long time ago. This message was like 20 minutes ago already, right? I should invite both him and Anna already. Even though I am not in a state to be a good host right now, I need to do it. And you need to hear from them too. So let me... Rick, you can say anything you want. Truth hurts sometimes. Thank you, Robert, but, I got 2 more donations, guys. Before inviting Devin, I want to mention them. $50 from Sally Luz, sent with love and gratitude for all you do and who you are. Thank you, Rick. for being real with us. I greatly appreciate your transparency. Tickets to rollers. Thank you, Sally. These words are touching me. $25 from Cynthia B. I wish you the best in your search for help. Maybe there are some good professionals in Ukraine right now because they have to deal with this a lot. You have done a lot more than so many people. I've been following you for a long time because you got soul, brother. Thank you, Cynthia, for these words. Let me tell you how much is left to raise today, guys. Minus 50, minus 25. $808.52 only left to raise. We are all at max strain, Rick, and you have done 10,000 times more than me. Yeah. Thank you, Mopsy's gone. It's like, yeah, I kind of proved to myself that I'm a man of action in the last 3 years. I've really been doing stuff, not just talking. And I was proud of myself, but these days doing is getting hard. It is a fucking hard feeling for the one that proven to oneself that they are a person of action. And this is something that I will definitely overcome, but for now it is hard. And recognizing that is hard also. My B12 level was low and I started taking it 2 weeks ago. So yeah, but my vitamin D was on the maximum. So it was even above the maximum. So all good with vitamin D. B12 is low, but I'm already taking it. But I know that it's gonna take 2 months at least for the level to grow up. So I know that B12 is still needs to be increased, and it will take some time. But thank you for that advice. Okay, my friends. Let me invite the guests. No matter if I'm ready or not, I need to do this and just talk to them. And talk to them honestly. Talk to them like, actually, Anna and Devin are 2 people who I think I can talk to honestly. And they will not judge me, because not being judged is what is the best that supports you when you're being honest to people. And I feel like these 2 people will not be judging. So I created the meeting. Just need to send out the link. And I can be not the best host. Guys, we just reached the goal. We just reached the goal. Because Aussie Bin Chicken just donated $1,500. And he said 10 tickets for me, the rest to the amazing rollers. Admitting you have a problem and seeking help is true strength. Never feel guilty or ashamed of this. And by speaking about it, you may help someone else in a similar situation. Thank you, Michael. Thank you for this donation and for these words. Most of them support me a lot right now. So guys, we reached the goal and we also went to $3,691.48. Wow. I think that might be a record of when we did this. Thank you, Ozzy. Thank you, everyone else who donated today already. And Mr. T, may I ask you to email me and tell me if you would like the tickets for the patch. This is the patch that we have on the raffle this week. Patch of the 53rd Brigade. Please let me know if you would want them. Oh, by the way, I just got that 2 minutes ago. But I don't think you said... Okay, I will have to check the email when one of my guests will be speaking. And someone is waiting there already to join. It's Devin.
Hello,
Hi,
hello.
Hello, Devin. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. I would normally ask how you were doing, but I've kind of been overhearing a little bit of it. I hope you don't
Nice.
mind.
Nice.
Little
I don't
looking over
mind.
your shoulder.
I don't mind. I already said that you're one of the people who I feel is not going to be judging or not going to be
Yeah.
telling me some bullshit when I am sharing some honest things of my...
Well, now I'm here to judge today. No, yeah. No, of course, man. Like, what we all do, you, me, Anna, like everyone, it takes a big strain. It takes a big toll. And I think that is just, it's an honest reality of anything that we do. And to try to hide that or hide away from it it's not honest. It's not a part of it, and it just hurts in the end.
Yeah. And yeah, Devin, you heard everything. Maybe not everything.
I got a little bit of it before kicking in, so.
Yeah, but what about you? How's your mental health been? Let's begin with it. if you want to be honest with us, as I was.
Of course. I am trying out a new microphone. The VB audio cable I was trying to use didn't work, so if it's a bit wacky, let me know. I'll see if I can do something in the back end for it.
Okay, but it works fine for now, so you know.
Okay, good. Audio devices, I think anyone good at audio, I'm suspicious of them with how frustrating all the technology is. So, but past that, it's been a wild, I'd say 6 weeks or so for me. Half of that time has been spent on the front or with different aid groups, civilian side. Man, I mean, it's been everything from getting FPV'd to like hiring work, helping out a charity that's like, I know it's good work, but man, I've photographed this event like 4 times.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to do it again, but they need the assets for it. So there's been a lot of tiredness. There's been a lot of exhaustion, but just kind of always have to trudge forward. So I'd say I'm a solid 5 or so on the mental health scale, but I've had a
5?
day or two to kind of like 5 out of 10. You
Out
know,
of 10. Mm-hmm.
yeah. I've had a couple of days to kind of just become goo in my apartment. So.
Well, I hope it helps because I don't know. First of all, I'd never let myself be a goo. I also know that physical activity is important, so I go and like I'm disciplined in this. Even if I'm getting late to the workout, Well, I'm doing that workout with the rehabilitologist, so technically it's physical therapy, but it's still like a workout under the supervision of the professional who will not tell you, come on, 20 more kilograms on your. And it's like they will just make sure that your muscles are growing and supporting your traumatized joints, and they will not overload you and not prioritize beauty over health. So this is important for me. But you see, I'm like, my day, I cannot just take a day rest because there's always some activity that I need to do and go there.
Yeah.
I think I will have to reduce the number of streams and really have maybe one more day off in the week and just don't work. Let's say, for example, on Wednesday, and or any other day. I will see how bad it is and how much additional. I don't want to do this, but I understand that I probably fucking need to do this, and of course, but still, I'm still gonna be doing the physical therapy 3 days a week because I know that doing the physical, doing the activity, having the physical.
Yeah.
activity.
Like you always want to keep moving because if you stop, then things can kind of
Yeah.
re-solidify.
Yeah, that helps. Even though even this, it was always giving me pleasure, and not even this is giving me pleasure anymore. This is so fucking bad, and when you feel like most of the things don't give you pleasure anymore, you're starting to understand that it might be serious now. It's like
Exactly.
now it's
Especially
fucking serious.
the old flame. It's like, oh, I've always done this to feel. That doesn't help. So.
Yeah. Hi,
Oh, here's trouble.
Anna. How you doing?
Hey, come on. Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
We
No.
can.
No? That's good because I have not much to say today. So
High
Be
five.
gone. No, no.
High five. Me too. No, actually,
hi.
I said a lot, but it's the fucking depression. I told you, and I was real. It was not a figure of speech. I think I got to it, or it got to me, and it just, yeah, it's just not good. How are you? Are you feeling bad today, physically or mentally, or both? What is it?
Both. Do you know that meme from I don't know if rollers know this cartoon. It's called Road to El Dorado,
Uh-huh.
and they're like this meme from that cartoon when they're like both. That's like me. yeah, it's me. Both actually. Yeah. It's been like sort of like a problem that has sort of became worse like for I guess like 3-4 weeks I would say because of the my insomnia shit and yeah it's just both like physically and mentally affecting me in a bad way, but also we have had like 3 days now. Like how much it was, Devin,
Yeah.
of
I
like
looked and I had 40 error alert things just from Wednesday. So, 40 error alert notifications just from Wednesday. I was
yeah
before
so
the stream, I was sitting outside during the day, just chilling in my courtyard. Oh,
Yeah.
there's a
So,
shed.
fuck.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I'm back to it.
Yeah, guys.
yeah, that's quite literally how it was. And they also added sort of like a new toy in the mix, if you will. Like they
Mhm.
used it before, but very rarely. I barely
Usually
remember. Like
not on Archive. Yeah.
yeah, usually there were a couple, I think, if I'm not like
Mm,
mistaken, that did happen, but
maybe.
like
Maybe Circany.
extremely rare, and they like basically just flew kind of like by, basically
Mhm.
like across somewhere. Like I heard them very little, so it's not something I'm used to, and like most people I think would say the same essentially. And jet, what I'm talking about is jet drones, jet powered drones. So
Mm-hmm.
they're
Mhm.
sort of basically like supersonic motherfuckers, if you will. They are a bit new. so it's like more stressful. I guess we can get used to that. We like got
Yep.
used to basically everything, so it's just a new thing to get used to. But at the end of the day, like if you're already down, the like new or cool installments like that, cool in quotations, is just a bit difficult. Like I was like
Mhm.
legitimately already feeling shit, and I like talked with basically just Devin, like I don't know, like 30
Yeah.
minutes before that happened, and I was like, damn dude, like I feel so fucking shit, like I
Not
haven't slept in
good.
in more than 3 days in a row
Fuck.
at that point. And I was feeling very shit, and I was like, please, like I fucking can't really like, function that much. Even like we went on a trip, very cute trip with Devin.
Mhm.
I don't know if you saw this, to deliver goods to Zmiev, which is like a little town in the Kharkiv region. And to help Devin did a really cute video of that, of like helping volunteers and delivering stuff, helping like local people, refugees from Bakhmut, and refugees from like Donbas region, from Kharkiv, all sorts of places, and kids, elderly people. And like as cute as that video was, I'm like barely alive there. Like like actually
May I?
barely. Yeah,
Guys,
it's just
may
We
I
had
ask
30.
you? Maybe we watch this video right now.
oh
Is it
sure,
long?
sure.
For sure.
No, it's like 6 minutes long, basically. I
Awesome.
think, yeah,
Send it
something
to
like
me. Let's watch it. Would be cool.
that.
Because I
Yeah.
haven't seen it and I would like to see it. Why
Yeah,
why
so
describe the video when we can watch it?
yeah, it's just that funny thing, and I was like, Devin like cut out a bunch of me slurring words together because I was like, blah, blah, blah.
You hadn't slept in like what is it, 6 days at that point? And the only one I couldn't is, I think it's in the video too. She's like, we got 30 boxes.
And yeah, and like, and by the way, Lonerbox, who is a streamer who really helped with this fundraiser, he's like, "Is that her Ukrainian accent?" Boxes? I'm like, no, it's just
Ukrainians
some.
can't say X. It's historic. It's a law.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I can usually save things, but not now. So that was like, yeah, that was rough. And yeah, so all that like sort of got worse because I got I'm gonna send you the thingy now, but all of that like got significantly worse because of the whole I tried to like fix my sleep basically with like some pills and trying to like go to bed, not have any like phone, anything, just lay there for like 10 hours. And if I don't if I don't fall asleep, I still get up in the morning. So that was the plan, and that kind of helps. And like I was trying to do that, but then like fucking jets came in like and ruined like that as well. And I added 2 more days with no sleep to my already fucked up
Fuck.
situation. And at that point, I was like in limbo. Basically, I was like, "What is going on? We're like getting exploded. I don't even understand what the fuck." I
Yeah.
thought that the jet drone was actually like, it was basically we're dead at some point, like because there was it can't tell how close they are, unlike regular shaheds, which are
Yep.
slow enough that you can tell how
Mhm.
far they are. I also very clearly you can see that when they're about to do their like
Yeah. PK.
fucking thing. So,
PK,
yeah,
right?
So you can tell. So it's kind of like way less scary, quote unquote, unless you like literally hear that about to on your ass, then it's bad, obviously. But like overall, you can tell. But with their
Mhm.
jets, I cannot tell whatsoever, like at
Yep.
all. Are they close? Are they far away? Are they about to like literally drop on my building, or are they like, I don't know, 40 kilometers away? Like I can't tell whatsoever. So because of that, it's much more gripping in terms of like being stressful, and you feel like
Yep.
a lot of more fear, in my opinion, at least.
Shit.
Those are
This is
Shahed
life in Kharkiv.
238s, I believe. That's the model designation.
Guys,
Those
guys, when
are
I
the
said
reason that
sorry,
those like Sting drones got out into like wider use. You know,
Devin, sorry
so
to interrupt
because
you
they just go too
again,
quickly.
but I thought you were gonna send me the link.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, just give me a sec. I just can't do two things at the same time.
Yeah, guys.
Brain is not braining. I'm sorry. So talk, and I'm gonna send you
Guys, if you don't know, Hannah and Devin live in Kharkiv, and
Yeah.
Yep.
that's the situation that they're talking about. It's in Kharkiv. In Kyiv, it
Yeah.
is much more quiet now than in Kharkiv. Was there ever a time where it was less loud in Kharkiv than in Kyiv?
Oh, for sure, yeah, for
Yeah?
sure. It's just actually it's like they caught kind of like the spirit of relative quietness, I guess you could say that we had. There was some occasional booms every now and then, but it's like typically very quiet. And now in like 3 days in a row, it's just non-stop, like non-stop, like 24/7 basically. I just get up all the time, like I hear this fucking jet. I barely can get up, and I go to the corridor, and my mom and like my sister and everyone is like, you know, and they yeah, that's like kind of just how it is. Yeah.
It was the first
Fuck.
day of this all going on, and I remember like just hearing something, and I was like, it can't be that close. Broad daylight, not when Shaheds usually fly. Went out there, I looked out the window, and I just saw a Shahed fly by, get hit with an interceptor drone, and just keep flying. And I was like, okay, that's how this spring's gonna be. All right, I get it. So
Casual, really casual.
also, those like drone interceptors, I don't know, Anasia, if you have one near you. I was listening one night, like as all the Star Wars stuff was ending, and I was just standing there, everything had gone quiet, and I just hear zzz,
Yeah, I
and
have one.
it just like my whole body froze, because in the moment I'm like programmed. I'm like, all right, FPV run. Now there wouldn't be one here. Why would there be one here? Oh wait, one hit
Yeah.
the outskirts of Kharkiv. Well, wait, it wouldn't be like my brain had so much overload that I couldn't even
So-
form a thought. But that
Exactly my situation, because I also have interceptor guy here. Like he's
Yeah.
like doing his good job, and like congrats.
Oh
to
yeah, they're
him.
great. But
but I'm like I cannot immediately tell, and like even though I know like it's somewhere in that like fried brain of mine that it's good, that's a good sound. It's a good
Yeah.
drone, but I still get like every time I'm like oh wait, it's interceptor.
the first 2 days, I swear, it's like I sent my friends. I'm like, fucking shit, I fucking shit myself. I'm laying in bed and I just hear zzz, and I'm like, fuck yeah, like
yeah, it's the same. Yeah, and everyone is like we had like a couple people at home as well who aren't as used to this shit, because they're not really they have been never haven't been in Ukraine for a long time. They just came back and stuff, and they were like, and they had like a fucking meltdown over this thing, and
shit.
like I don't blame them, but they choose the worst day, like unironically, to be here, because that was like the day when we had like 38 explosions
Fuck.
a couple of days ago, and like everywhere, center, fucking my area, far away area, everything is a boom.
church
kaboom.
got hit. One of the districts kind of on the other side of the park from us got hit. Like,
Yeah.
fuck.
And they came to visit basically, and I was like, worst day ever.
Kharkiv's safe, guys. It's not like it was. It's totally fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I felt kind of bad, because like just a couple days prior I told them that it's fine, like that it's relatively quiet, and I was like, oh man, oh god, oh man, that meme, I was like,
I mean, I've been down in Kramatorsk lately. Kharkiv's quieter than that, so relatively it is quieter, So
You did not lie.
I should have told them that, but probably they would just hit me in the face if I did that. So I rather just I just rather not make it worse, to be honest.
Guys, I'm ready to show the video when you are.
absolutely, go right for it.
The only problem is you won't hear it through the Google Meet, so maybe...
I've watched it enough times. So.
Yeah, we saw it like a million times. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
We were the ones that made it, so
Yeah. Especially Devin, he probably saw it way more than any person alive. Yeah.
Okay, let's go then, guys. Let's go watch the video all together. I'm gonna be seeing it for the first time, so I'm also gonna be watching. Give me a second. Wow, the first shot of that video. Sorry, Devin, but look. Okay. Yeah.
You mean this face I have there going
Your
on?
face
Yeah.
I think it's great. I think it's great.
bit
So
representative of how I felt, so I don't mind it.
it was an artistic choice. I'm setting the mood.
Yeah, you're
so-
right. You're right. It is. It is what it is. Let's go.
First of all, didn't expect people to send me songs, okay? That was cute. arrived here as part of the Warm Hugs for Ukraine fundraiser that we did with a lot of streamers and communities, people like Destiny, Loner Box and their communities, and also a person who kind of organized the whole thing called Mina. Thank you. And yeah, that's why we arrived here to deliver this to this place where a lot of refugees are from Bakhmut and other war-torn regions of Ukraine. And a lot of kids as well are just, you know, much safer here than in many other places. So yeah, that's kind of what we did. We basically just did this little tour of going to people's houses and delivering aid to them, and just, I don't know, seeing how they live and talking with them. Everyone's very grateful, and it was overall a very nice experience, and I'm very glad we managed to do that. So we met up with a very cool priest who we will show you, and he drove us he lives here, and it's his community that he looks after. So he just drove us around various neighbors and people of his. We visited an elderly lady who has brain cancer, very, very terrible stage already. She is immobile, so we delivered the box to her. And also we visited a lovely elderly lady with her son who's living here. He has schizophrenia and he can't work and can't afford much.
Спасибо, это 4-я степень онкологии. Обязательно уже метастазы в голове. Вот, ну, как бы мы ухаживаем за ней, как бы, поэтому. Как у тебя все в порядке? Помощь нужна? Салфетки сейчас дам. Держи. Надо сухие держи. Так, 74 года, 74 year old, but very ill. Так, хорошо. Тогда тут у нас еще есть одна. Немножко. Где Борисовна?
Fucking boxes, dude. On food. Добрый.
Добрый. Так. Ого, что за подарунки?
Да, это вам тут powerbank, нагревалки, одеяло, которое по USB, и термокомплект. Это холодное, горячее, можно там держать. Еда.
Ничего себе.
Power мощненький. I'm a big fan of this priest now, guys. He's so cool.
Everything is
Большое
right.
спасибо.
Спасибо.
Ні, давай по-українськи. Велика подяка.
Як хочете.
Мама збирала ці подарунки, как бы, звонила в разные гуманитарные организации, там, добрым людям. Как бы.
Like legitimately the chillest guy.
Вот дуже корисні
Yeah.
речі, це до нас все розкажуться. Да?
Blessed.
Фірма, благодійна організація «Душа Харкова», Роксана,
Yeah.
Максим. Зробили ці продуктові пакунки прекрасні. Тут і мандарини, і апельсини, вітаміни, каші, ну ще це вищий клас. Поэтому все це для вас з любов'ю зроблено. Поэтому нам, що нам залишається? Подякувати. Да? Поэтому ми беремо і говоримо дякуємо велике, обіймаємо. Сначала мене, ні, спочатку Настю, потім Максима, потім Девіда. Девід приїхав в нас з Америки. Ясно? Цілуємо, обнімаємо, подякуємо і потім наші хлопці вас розвезуть додому.
Freudian slip, okay? Help me.
Так.
I like how there's footage of me being resting bitch face, perma annoyed by sun. I'm just sun. My head. I have such a big headache from not sleeping. Now the sun.
Велика подяка
How
вам
dare.
за те, що ви донатите. Благодаря цьому нам виходить допомагати
I was
отак
happy on the
людям.
inside, okay?
І також окрема подяка для пані Мінна.
Thank you very much.
Слава Україні!
Героям слава.
Героям
Дякую.
слава.
I don't know. It's heartwarming. Not much else to say. It's just nice to see the direct
I do like your
impact
clap
and
for
people
Max at
being,
the
like,
end.
surprised by the goods we brought up.
I
for
mustered
our ranks
some
especially.
energy
And
to
yeah,
clap
just
for him.
helping out and seeing and
yeah.
giving stuff
It was all the
directly
singing.
is a little bit different.
It was
than
very
just
cute
someone
though.
else
Like the
delivering it.
singing to
So,
me, to like
yeah, it's
to my
always a nice
mother who helped
experience,
pack
and
the
this is a
boxes. It
very
was like
cute
very
community, very
sweet.
wholesome,
And they
people
actually were like
really
killing
seem to
it
look after each
and
other
playing
here,
some
and
cool
it's only
songs. Like
nice
the
that
priest
we
actually
also
was
can
like
look
into
after
rock
them just a
music
bit.
and shit. So
Oh, really?
yeah, he was so cool. Like I'm so like happy I met him. I'm gonna definitely do like more volunteer work with him because
Nice.
yeah, because like he's the exact opposite of that like snooty ass Moscovian patriarchy church. Like he's the exact opposite like of that. He's like basically what you want to think like in the best of worlds, like what a priest should do, like and what they should be like. Then that's this guy, like super tolerant, super accepting of people, kind, cares about people quite a bit, like just overall like absolutely fabulous community.
Very
And
cool.
they yeah, and I was, to be honest, like Rick, a little bit concerned because I was like, I don't want to deliver, to be for real with you all, don't want to deliver goods to fucking vatniks. Like, I don't want to do it. Like, I know I can't say like, oh, you vatnik, fuck you, no food for you. Like, that's like, I can't do that. Like, technically, it's not a good look. But I was, but I was like, I don't want to. Okay, I just don't want to do it. And we had like very shitty experiences like that. For example, in 22, when I was like with people delivering food in Kupiansk or like Izum area, and there were a lot of like people who like were legitimately like cheering on Russians occupations there, and they then ended up
happens.
yeah, and that ended up going to us and like getting food from us, and they'll be like and they're like, our boys left, speaking of Russians. So I'm like, you know what, I no, I don't want to, like they can starve as far as I'm concerned. Like I don't want to. But this community was like nothing like that. Like people, he also helps with the military as well, which is super cool. So there's no pacifistic like bullshit going on there. And he's just very nice experience overall. And
Awesome.
they also remade all the Tsarist like Russia empire sort of like time buildings there. There was like this big mansion apparently there that no longer there because communists fucked it, but as they do. But there was like this big mansion there, and there was like a pretty rich person living there, and they had this like a bunch of farms basically with animals, with like sties for pigs and like all sorts of animals and stuff like that. And they actually remade those like animal buildings for animals into buildings for people that they now use. And they have like, they're so cool, they're like modernized obviously, but they have like this thick wooden floor, like wooden ceiling, like all this old school sort of like type of like Tsarist type of like vibe in the buildings. And they like just have a bunch of like refugees living there and kids for the camp, so they can just chill out in like nature and don't get like constantly bombed and like and also get like a little bit of a reprieve from like city shit and like gadgets and staring at their phones all the time. Instead they have like some cool activities like music, they play games, they also like do field stuff like picking up like strawberries and stuff like that. It's just really cool. Like I honestly like the entire thing was just based. If I was only like in like more of a, I guess you could say, spirits, lifted spirits to enjoy
If you
it,
were
like,
alive, you would have been over the moon,
yeah. But since I wasn't, I was like half pleased basically, half
You had a
half
smile
happy.
through like the
I-
latter half.
I did, but I was like,
Yeah. You had a smile on the inside.
yeah. I was like, I'm not saying I put out an act by any means, so I wasn't like, acting, but I did try to smile through the pain, quote unquote. Like I kind of tried to do that, and it worked apparently because there's a lot of smileys. But yeah, also them playing for my mom and like for me, like Nahalita, so it was just cute. So even in the shittiest of spirits, you can appreciate that. And
So
We
that was a
knew that he
very
was going to be really cool when he came up, and the very first thing he said to you, he was like, "You have awesome hair. That's amazing." Like, yeah. We're
yeah,
like, okay,
yeah,
good priest. That's good.
yes,
So.
That's a good priest.
past
And
the check.
you know,
Yeah.
guys, what I really also like that he is trying to speak Ukrainian. It was really cool when he was like, okay, first of all, he is telling the same to his, how do we call those? Not sheep,
Like a community member there.
but like those who he preached to. How do we call
Mhm.
those people? There's an
You
English
could
word.
use a lot of them. Sometimes like American vernacular is like his flock.
No,
Something like that.
not a
so.
flock.
Like a sheep, though. What the fuck?
Well, no, it's like well,
That's what I said.
lamb,
Not
sheep,
his
religious
sheep.
iconography. We could go into depths on this,
Okay,
but yeah.
okay.
Um,
American moment.
yeah,
But
yeah.
anyway,
So
yeah.
let me say. So he said to one of the women there, and now in Ukrainian, please.
Yeah.
Дякуємо.
Yeah, but also, by the way, which is very cool in my opinion, is that's how you do it. By the way,
Mhm.
that's how you make people who speak, for example, Russian, how you cheer them up in their like opportunity, in their like attempts to speak
Mhm.
Ukrainian. You don't do that by like constantly hammering on the fucking head and calling them names and being like, "You're not really Ukrainian if you don't speak Ukrainian. Fuck you." You know, there's like some fucking granny from Donbass, like 90 years old, and you're like, "You bitch, you don't speak Ukrainian." Like he doesn't do that at all. So this is like sort of like gentle Ukrainization,
Yeah.
if you will. So he's himself like speaks Ukrainian as much as he can, like with a bit of surjik, obviously, because he's a Russian speaker, clearly, first and foremost. But he does do that with me. He did that. So I did that as well with him, right? But if someone
Mhm.
comes up to him and they speak Russian, he like doesn't lecture them or like tell them like how dare you or anything like that. So it's very like wholesome, and it's in my opinion, as like a person from the Easter who grew up speaking Russian, and obviously like my mom didn't even learn Russian, which is Ukrainian. She didn't even learn it, so she like quite literally didn't learn that even at school. Never mind actually
Mhm.
spoke it, right?
Mhm.
So yeah, so it's just a better way to do that, and I really appreciate that effort of like introducing people to the idea of we best to speak the language that is actually our language, not the language of the of what that was a part of Russification and Russian imperialism, right?
Mhm.
But we also don't want to do it in a way that makes people annoyed, just like just out of the sheer like vindictiveness. Some people just don't want to do it because they're like annoyed by that treatment, and I think that's kind of like kind of the way to do it. And probably in general, don't lecture like elderly ladies with cancer. I don't know, just my advice. I don't know.
Wrong.
Okay.
Good advice, actually. Thank you.
Yeah.
By the way, yeah, I did not tell you that I really enjoyed the video. The smile was on my face the whole time. Only a few sad stories put it down, but all the other times, like, whoa. And Devin, where the hell do you get such awesome synthwave music for your?
Just honestly, it's the like
Tunes?
YouTube standard epidemic sound. Like that's just like the kind of baseline one that I go with at the moment, at least. But yeah, you can find it. They've got a lot of really good tracks on
In
there.
the
I can
library,
send you a
right?
link to them after the stream if you want.
Yeah, please do, because first of all, I like synthwave, and secondly, you're doing good edits, and hearing that music there is cool. And
I
just
like
what I
that
enjoy.
it's this, and then the next video that we're gonna have out is like a big East-West video report
Mhm.
video we're doing with the charity Voices of Children. It's like two cute, happier stories that I've gotten to edit in a row now before I kind of head back into battlefield tactics and all this. So it's like I can kind of use some happier music here and there, and like kind of hit different tones than I'm normally editing into.
Mhm. Mhm. And
Yeah, I like
yeah, Anna.
that was probably sort of like the cutest video we did in quite some time, I think, like in terms of like cheerful tone of it. I mean, there was like obviously like a woman who's like has pretty terrible stage like of cancer. It's quite, you know, sad, obviously. And there was like also this very chill guys, but they're like have this like elderly woman and her son has like schizophrenia, and it's like very clear that they're in a very bad like financial situation, in a very bad situation overall. And but overall the tone is like pretty cheerful, and like the community is like, you know, holding on together due to the efforts of the cool priest mostly. But but also like other people, for example, like Dusha Kharkiv, who were mentioned right in this video organization that feeds people there. Maxim drives there like every week, so he delivers food like every week, which is, you know, pretty cool. And it's just, I don't know, just overall it's a cheerful vibe, and it's definitely more cheerful than Devin filming himself being exploded by drones. So I would say
I mean, it's gonna be
Should
good
we watch
footage,
that?
so it like all things are relative, you know. Hey, I walked out of there, I have all my limbs, you know, so
Let's watch it. What do you think?
yeah, go for it, why not? So me going kaboomy, yeah.
Sorry, guys.
Can I, before we play this video, can I tell you what pisses me off about this video the most? Genuinely?
Do it.
I have spent on and off for the last 5 days looking through Russian Telegram channels for groups that are in this area, and I've not been able to find the drone video of it hitting me in this car. And it's like that. What, we get hit and it's not even worth posting? Like it's an insult. I take it as an insult.
Devin.
guys, I hope I'm pointing right, but this is like the drama queen energy right here. He's like,
point this way. Point this way.
Sorry, the actual Devin is actually a drama queen, because he's like, I was bombed. Excuse me, why can't they fucking Russians post that shit? It's just I like that energy about him, but it's like very Devin coded moment, like very typical.
He's like, video, it would be amazing.
He's like,
it'd be amazing.
He's like, excuse me, where is the footage on Russian channels of me being bombed?
Anna, we can make it a screenshot and a meme if you don't mind. Okay, you stand it like this.
With Bavovna.
Yes. Yes. May I ask you?
It has like actually a very cute look, guys. It has like
it's very nice.
How the shit that is called in English? Bavovna. Cotton.
Cotton.
Yeah.
Andreas, may I ask you to make such an emoji for a chat? Would be awesome. Thank you. Anna, can you do it once again? I'll make it bigger for the better quality.
Oh no, it's never authentic when you do it again.
Send it to me.
Yes, you're right.
Send it to me. I will make it a Telegram sticker, and I will send it to her 100% of the time.
Oh no, should I like do it the exact same phrase?
No,
again,
don't do it.
Like...
We will just keep the original quality. It's just not going to be a super duper quality.
My God. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Oh, damn it, guys. Thank you for a good mood and smiles. Even when we're talking about being bombed by FPV, we can still laugh. I needed this right now. Thank you.
Yeah, man.
I have to troll a little bit, you know, because the bro was literally like, Mom, I'm famous on Russian channels, enjoying Ukrainian people.
It like the tweet and the Instagram reel of it got so popular that it got picked up on Russian Telegram channels talking about, hey, this happened. This is the footage from it. And then no one posts the outside footage. Like, guys, come on.
What gives?
What gives? Was I not good enough? Should I have been bombed differently? Like, wait, what did I do? You know?
Okay.
I'm telling you, actual drama queen.
That's okay. I think Devin deserves to have a drama queen in him.
He's like,
why not?
Excuse me.
Yeah. I want to speak with your commander. Where is the video?
Should I be bombed again? So now you post it?
If they hit me with one FPV and I didn't get the footage, maybe 2, you know?
Valid.
Leah B says, you weren't dramatic enough, Devin.
I should have,
Oh.
yeah. Hey.
Never. Why did you say that to Devin?
Yes.
Of all,
Yeah.
never encourage him being more dramatic. That's
I
like-
agree.
that's immoral.
Guys,
I should write in the Russian Telegram channels and tell them they're pussies for not posting it. Yeah, that you are correct. Yes.
guys,
Oh,
quick, what? Let's watch the video already.
Yes.
Sure.
Это что было? Попадание в лоб. Какой? Это FPV? Я... Обалдеть. Что? Вот. Мимо FPV.
Let's watch it once again with 0.1 speed if we have such here. Let's see. 0.25.
You can do the exact moment of impact.
Yeah, we got it. Okay, Devin. Congrats with your first FPV.
First, probably won't be the last, you know? So
It's better to have them when you're in a vehicle, in an armored vehicle, right? When
I
you're
agree.
when-
If we didn't have like the whole car had an armored cage around it, if we didn't have that, it probably would have punctured. It was they recovered the like drone corpse of it. We thought at the beginning it was a shrapnel round, basically, you know, anti-personnel meant to like shred through,
Mhm.
yada yada. No, this was a vehicle charge, a cumulative charge that was meant to puncture armored vehicles. So
Wow.
the cage took the majority of the blast and is probably the reason we were all completely uninjured
Mhm.
from that incident. We got very, very, very lucky in that.
What about concussion, by the way?
I mean, mild, but we were going into position. So it was kind of, I mean, if you want, I can kind of go through the entire day of it because
Why not?
we pretty much,
Anna, does
I
it
had
add to the
worked-
drama?
I was working with, oh, sorry.
I asked Anna, does it add to the drama if Devin tells the whole day?
Oh yeah, but let him go off.
Let's go, David.
All right. It was a dark and stormy night. No. Yeah.
Ah.
Yes,
Okay,
I got
I'm
the
not-
sound.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just sending him like cats of judgment constantly. They know like this cat like sticker that you know many people use that when cat is like
Yeah.
judgmental basically. I will send
She
you
loves
a
that
CD.
one. It's probably
I-
our most used emoji from her side. So
Probably yeah. I'm
Uh,
gonna show Rick, but you can tell the story,
course.
sir.
So I'm out in Donetsk region. We're on the Konstantinivka axis of the front line. I am finishing up filming with the Hajak Brigade for our documentary of police on the front line. This was going into position fairly close to Konstantinivka, and I was basically with a group earlier doing spy drone stuff. Then we were going to be
Oh.
taken directly from, hey, Aziza.
Hi,
We
Aziza.
were going to be taken directly from the first position into the second position, much closer to the front line. And we loaded up, got in the car. Everything is just, you know, it's frontline dirt roads after winter. Everything is shaking. Your stomach is kind of getting very queasy on there. And okay, we're getting to position. Yeah. What are we going to do when we get there? How am I going to film this? And in just a moment, I'm looking out the little square window there. And I just see this boom, like this light come in. I go, huh, that's weird. And second later, the ears just boom, and it's this high pitched ringing. And you kind of understand what just happened after that. You can see some of the spalling in the video. The internal pressure was so high that the internal metal kind of split off, and that was the sparks in there. And I just barely get hearing back. I can hear Bogdan, our field producer, being like, it was an FPV. We got hit. It's just like, yep, okay, we're moving now. And it's, you know, are we turning back? Are we going? we're pretty much at the position, so we're going anyways.
Mhm.
We get to the end of the road where we're going to the safe house, and we have to do pretty much a hot exit from the car, but the armored car can't leave. It has supplies that the vampire drone base that we're going to needs for like logistical runs in and out. We get there, and there's about 3 other FPVs kind of circling our area, our position there. Bogdan and I get out, run. I throw my bag of stuff basically down in the base. I come back up, and it's just rifles going off. These M4A1s that the Hajak Brigade has, firing at different drones as one guy is desperately trying to get gasoline and ammunition, food, water, all of these things basically out of the truck and either into the base or just thrown on the ground next to the truck. They're firing off, and it's about a 5 to 6 minute journey of these guys trying to shoot down these drones. None of them land near us, thankfully. I think the guys got 2 of them, but my hearing protection is off of my helmet at that point, so ears are ringing, mildly concussed, and these guys are basically aiming up at this angle, just firing off guns. Your whole head is ringing, you can't hear things correctly, you're just like trying to move and film. And that was the start of a 2-day embed. It was not the last incident with drones. So yeah, it's that great footage, sucks to get FPV'd, but great footage. And I get to show these guys and what they do. And like, man, those 2 days on position there were some of, it sounds weird to say, some of like my favorite times being out with guys, to meet them, to know them, to like document the stories that they have. We managed to rescue a dog out of there on our exfil. One of
Nice.
the cops, there's like a big German Shepherd, and one of these cops basically ran all the way back into his base, scooped up this giant scared German Shepherd dog, and got him back into the armored car so that we could evacuate him out of this town. At the end of it, it was,
Show people the footage of the cute dog. You have it.
I have it, but
You posted it.
oh, one of them.
Yeah, you posted.
I have one
I've
of them.
seen that. I've seen
Show
that.
that dog.
Yeah. Rick knows it on there.
Yeah.
Very cute dog. The cops of Hajak that are fighting out there. I don't know. It's hard to make judgment calls, but of all of the people I have gone out, they are like some of the most noble and incredible people that I have met in a position like that. They really truly are. So I don't know. That was rambly. That was a little drama on there, but
That was
how I do it.
that was way less drama actually than I expected. So good job, sir.
Yeah,
You're
but
welcome. All
but it
right.
was
How
very-
about that? You happy that I did that part? No.
Devin, I want
Yeah.
to say it was very cinematic though, so thank you.
It was.
I think we
it was
needed
a
such
German
story.
Shepherd dog too, like the dog that is like the police breed of dog, and it came to us asking for help. I mean, it's perfect for the documentary. It's crazy, just.
Well, Devin, then it means universe tells you that you're doing the right job. It makes your documentary perfect. So
It's
Keep
that
doing
thing
that.
is going to be when I get to editing that thing, it's going to be a monster. It's like 12 different embeds, 16 different interviews. Like,
ooh. Do you already have a name for it?
Yeah. I do. Undercover.
Wait, you already
I did a
posted
cool
the
poster.
poster. I
Yeah,
saw
you
a
posted
poster.
that,
Yeah,
so-
okay.
But I
Undercover.
really like that poster quite a bit. Like I liked all of them, like the one Devin did for Airstrike, and it just they're all in the same sort of aesthetic. Obviously, that's
Uh-huh.
the plan,
Mhm.
I guess. But also this one, it just gives like this fucking Ukrainian Terminator in the post-apocalypse. Like, and I just really think it like fits the people themselves, right? But it also like kind of just
yeah.
overall fits what Ukraine is like going through, I think. So yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
Hajak guys too are all like there's obviously newer people who have joined over time, but a lot of these guys that I get to speak with, not just in Hijak either, like when I went out with the White Angels, a couple of my times out with Loot, a lot of these guys are from 2022 and still fighting and are still doing it because they believe in it so heavily. And, you know, they're normal patrol police officers, at least in Hijak. Like, these guys could just not do it.
Yeah.
They could just not care. And every day, even since 2022, they get up and they go and do this. And it's incredible people from a guy named Bogdan, who's the commander of a Bogdana, which is very fitting. Who
Why you
wanted
getting
to-
all the Bogdans in the world, like unironically?
a Bogdan in charge of a Bogdana, Bogdan DSNS, Bogdan Field Producer. We got them all. We're collecting. Okay.
I think we just have too many Bogdans in Ukraine. That's it.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Yes, but
That-
Devin was like,
that's a
but Devin was like at some point, I don't remember when, but he was like, "Do you have like any other names in this country?" And I'm like, "Yeah, but like you collected all Bogdans there are, like basically."
you have 7. You have 7 on each side, okay? Like you
Guys.
spin a Rolodex, you pick one, and you go, "Ah, that's it." So
I got something really funny just now. I went scrolling through Devin's instead of East West FM. I for some reason decided to go and watch and find the poster on Devin's Twitter. So I went scrolling down, went to the very beginning of Devin's Twitter, and then I think something's not right here. I scroll back up, and then I find Anna in 2023, October 21. So you guys can see Anna from 2023 holding a T-shirt that says "Everything I
Yes.
know, Hasanabi
Ah,
taught me."
fuck that shit.
yeah.
So just to guys to show you how I was ass paid, okay? I literally am like sending him off to back
This
to
was
America.
from this. I want to point something out. This was the second time her and I had met. I gave her
know,
this,
the
and she's
boldness.
still to
Yeah.
this day decided she wants to work with me. All right, that's all I'm
Yes.
saying. You know?
That was
So-
that was a test, okay? Because we just barely met at that point, and he got like basically himself like this apartment in in the Kharkiv to stay at, and then I came around. We were about to go do some stuff like interviews and shit like that, and just hang out, get to know each other, I guess. And he blasts me with this like, and he's like started like a sneaky little sneak. He's like, "I got you a
Mhm.
gift." And I'm like, oh, I got excited because a gift, how cute, right? And he has the audacity, okay, to
I brought out a
Well-
camera first. I was like, no, I want to film your reaction to it.
should have known that should have been a red flag. Yeah, and then that was an actual reaction, like not fake, but like actually that is actually like straight up me like getting that present, seeing it for the first time. Yeah. I did say it would make a decent like floor rag to like wipe floors with, so it's not completely useless, but yeah.
Thank you, Aziza.
I'm very pleased you brought that up just out of nowhere. So
Yeah, it
I'm
was
not.
it was so cool. I scrolled. No, come on.
It couldn't be, right? Couldn't
Yeah.
be. No.
I'm still not like generous enough to forgive that one. I'll be for real.
It must not have been that big of a crime. Again, we're still working together. So.
I can put up with a lot,
So,
Mm-hmm.
Aziza, when you joined us, Devin was telling the story how he was hit by an FPV. You probably figured that out. Luckily, he was in the armored vehicle at that point, so he got a bit of concussion, but not no injuries. Luckily, and the guys that were there with him.
They all made it out. They survived. That same day, that car got parked in Konstantinivka. No one was hurt, but it's still there today.
Whoa.
So
How the hell is it still alive?
it was a good old Canadian power, Rochelle Senator.
Mm.
I got a patch for me and for Bogdan. I'm gonna give it to him as like this is what saved our lives kind of patch.
So, Aziza, just wanted to say hello to you, the proper hello, and
Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
and I know
Happy to
that
see you so much.
Yeah. It's been a
Hey.
while, so hope you're doing well.
Aziza, how you doing? Was it a good week or not very good one?
Interesting week with a lot of inner news about this region and um
Uh-oh.
this people and our problems and our resistance. So it's okay. I'm still here.
Okay, it's good.
I like you haven't been here like I see that when we were speaking about it, but basically all of us are like, it's so shit, depressed. So like
Yeah, yeah,
nobody answered the question positively just yet. So yours is the most positive one by far, and
yeah.
it's still it was interesting. so
Yeah,
so
I just I was maybe this all day all this day in such a depressive mood, but in the end of this day I think okay. Let's
could be
go
worse.
ahead.
Could always be worse. Yeah.
Yeah,
We honestly are just a little bit I think justifiably a little bit down because there have been very rough days in Kharkiv, one of the
yeah,
roughest
yeah,
since like
yeah.
22, seriously. So that was a bit that was a bit not fun, but yeah, even Devin was like, I like posted, like I'm like typing shit out like to my friends, obviously checking out on them, like are they fine, not fine, what the hell is going on, 40 explosions, like I don't know where exactly. So I'm like typing shit out, and I think you slept through some parts, and then in the 5 or something in the morning, and then at 8 I think in the morning I messaged you again because there was another like series of explosions, and I even posted that conversation, like I asked Devin if I could post that conversation online because it was a very funny one, and he's like, I'm not sure if I'd be able to like find it right now because I tweeted a shit ton
Oh,
since
yeah.
then. Yeah, but like it's just I'm just like typing. He's like slept through the first wave, and now and then he's like the second wave is like, yeah, it was loud, like woke me up. And what did you say? You say, um,
I said
damn,
dude, shit that dude, or dude that shit,
yeah,
like something along those lines. That was nonsense of like a tired man being like,
woke it
"Ah,
up.
that's
Yeah,
crazy." Like,
yeah,
yeah.
I need to find it because it was very funny. It like cheered me up, despite like I haven't slept for multiple days now, and it was like I also felt incredibly shit, like I could barely get up basically. But that was very funny, and if I find it, it's just it was really genuinely funny. I think I can probably. There's a bunch of like videos of
I can be funny
explosions.
now and again.
Oh, I found it! I found it! I found it!
Yeah.
I was sent it to Rick so he can show it as well. But like,
thank
yeah, it's
you.
just a casual Kharkiv conversation, you know.
Ah, yeah.
Okay, we'll show it now.
That basically me saying at 8 in the morning, like I messaged him at 5 in the morning, and I'm like, that was mega dreadful. Fuck, dude. And then in 8 in the morning, again, shit is still going off, so it didn't stop at that point. And I'm like, this shit is nuts. And like I turned around, smile, and David now granted us with his presence because he was no longer sleeping. And he's like, I slept through the first round, just woke up. This shit, my god, that does was crazy. That
That
was
was
crazy.
crazy. It was crazy. Yeah.
That was crazy. And like, yeah, it's just yeah, it was. Я пишу, shit, my god is right. Ёбаная русня. You know, and yeah, it was definitely shit. My god, that was crazy. And yeah, I'm not used to that, to the jets. I will tell. They got me because I'm usually I'm not super terrified, or like I don't feel like any like physical fear, you know, like nobody's happy being bombed obviously, but I don't feel like this sort of like when your chest is like gets like like this. So I don't get that sort of thing at all. Like I fuck that shit, like I don't feel it, right? But this time I did, certainly, when I
No.
heard that like first jet, because I couldn't just recognize the sound, and I couldn't recognize how close or how far it was. And that was like there was like the second of like a couple seconds maybe even of like, oh my god, that's it, right? That's really yeah. And then I was like, no, it's not. It flew past us. So yeah, it was like ran to the corridor, and everyone was like, what in the shit was that? Like other people in the apartment as well. We like dragged our rabbit to the corridor. And ourselves and everyone was just sitting like that, and the next one, like 4 in a row basically, and we're like, what in the fuck? And then they were like gave us like a couple of like moments, and then 4 ballistics following that shit in the city center basically. Yeah, it just was cray, and then they continued to like constantly just I don't think there was a moment without like an air raid like siren for days.
There was like a there was a very funny moment. I remember I got the notification. It's like, oh, went off. 1, 2, back up. Like it's like a 2-second difference. I'm like,
yeah,
all right,
yeah.
come on,
Everyone's
guys.
like, everyone's like, the message is like від повітряної тривоги, like cancel the the air raid siren, and everyone was like, and then like 5 seconds, another alarm.
Back.
Like, like nobody. Everyone was like, oh sure, buddy, with B, yeah,
and like
of course.
the jet shaheads and the ballistics was how we started the day, and at the night it was the same thing. It's like up shahed. Oh, 3 more ballistics. Why not? So
yeah. And I had like this stupid shit when like all doors in your apartments open up, like balcony, like bathroom, and kitchen, all that dog shit. And I'm like, and it's like it makes things like louder in the apartment, which like scares my rabbit quite a bit. She doesn't really care when it's like relatively far away, but I guess she has better ears, so she can tell when things are close or far away. So she's not really scared when like it's far, but if it's close, she gets like quite scared. And I'm like running to check on like on my rabbit if she's fine. And then I'm like standing there, and there's another like boom, and like everything opens up, and I'm like, shit, what do I even like do? And I'm like, I'm just gonna eat a banana. Like I don't care at this point. Like, what else to do?
How we cope,
yeah. And I just munched on the banana near my rabbit, like, and she's like panicking, and she's like, "What in the shit is happening?" And I'm like, "I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to
bananas
tell
are
you."
good,
Yeah, I did give you a little piece, so she was like a
see?
little happy. Yeah. She doesn't have a banana addiction though. My previous rabbit had it. He was like absolutely insane for
Chunk had
bananas.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't
he
notice
was
that.
he was losing his mind when someone ate a banana in like another part of the apartment. He would start like doing this like on the cage.
So breaking out of jail, like yeah.
Yeah, and she's like whatever, like meh. She's not like super excited about it. She's very like fitanyashka, as we say. She likes healthy food and for rabbits. So she's like into fitness essentially.
So she doesn't need burgers, right?
No, not bunny equivalent of that. So there are like treats for bunnies that are like equivalent of fast food essentially, and she's like not big on that. She likes like
she likes the twigs though.
Yeah, twigs, grass. She likes like leaves or like fruit trees and stuff like that. The only thing she's like, like from
the entire
trees.
tree.
Entire tree she could also eat, I guess, but like
fair.
yeah, but she's like healthy like that. That's actually the first rabbit I had like that, because like all veterinarians be like, don't feed them like bullshit, feed them like they should eat like 80% of their like food should be like grass and like stuff like that, and leaves, sino, I don't know how to say this, stray, yeah,
hey,
hey.
Stray hey, and I'm like, how do I do that? They don't want to. They like want to munch on like that has like some zernovi, like basically like how to say this, grain based stuff. That's their fast food essentially. That's like what's not that healthy for them, but they really like it. And now I finally have a queen, okay, of fitness. Maybe that's because it's my first girl rabbit, I don't know.
See, there you go.
Yeah. My boy rabbits didn't want to do anything with that healthy shit. They were like, give us burgers. And and this one is like, sure, I want like to look good, and so I want to have nice teeth, all that shit. So I'm gonna eat healthy stuff.
Guys,
Queen, actually.
May I quickly mention the donations that we got in the last? Oh, an hour. I haven't been mentioning them for an hour. So $200 from Laura S. Dear Rick, all pro-Ukraine channels have less view lately. It's not you. Getting help is being strong. Lots of love and tickets 50-50. Thank you, Laura.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for this donation. $30 from Kathy S. Love, hugs, and tickets, please. Thank you, Kathy. $12 from Cats. Ticket, please, Rick. Slava Ukraini. Fuck Russia.
Героям слава.
Героям
Thank you.
слава. Thank you. And $22.09 from Susa. With best wishes for you, Rick. Slava Ukraini. Tickets for RP Marcin. Hey, Robert, you give you all tickets? Here you go. 2 tickets for you. If it's a destiny for you to win this patch today. By the way, guys, the patch that we have on the raffle today is this. The patch of the 53rd Brigade.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. These
Very
guys...
nice.
These guys are now in the 3rd Army Corps, and I think they also got their commander of the brigade replaced for one of the commanders from the 3rd Assault. So they are now more effective, and they treat people better. At least I hope. Okay.
Yeah. Always the hope.
Yeah. So there was also a donation from Mr. T earlier, and I asked him, what about the tickets? So he said this: to rollers or people who donate memberships, your choice. So it was 111 tickets? 111 tickets. So guys, what do you think? Should I maybe go and give you the tickets for the gifted memberships as the previous time? This way I will get to the goal faster in that regard. If there are any objections, tell me now, or as they say, be silent forever, right? At the wedding they say that. So this is not the case, but yeah. So
boy.
You have 111 tickets for gifted memberships. The ones you'll start buying now. No, wait. I'm waiting for objections, and then we start that challenge. And he said, tell Ozzy...
Russia objected. They're sending shaheads now, so...
Oh, okay. Okay, I think they definitely
But fuck
listen.
them. So
Yeah, so maybe the opposite, really. You know,
yeah, nobody cares what they think.
By the way, Mr. T said, tell Ozzy, nice chair throw-in. So when he donated that $1,111,
Insane.
thank you once again, Mr. T, he said this. He said, now somebody throw a fucking chair and let's get this party rolling. So then Ozzy Bin Chicken donated 1,500, and this is why he says, tell Ozzy, nice chair throwing. So it was like a challenge out there.
That's quite the chair throw, I would say, yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. So good news for you, Aziza. We already went over the goal by, oh my god, let me tell you, when he's minus 2209 by $955.57.
Yeah.
So we
Insane. That's great.
Yeah, it was crazy. I was super honest today about my mental health issues, and people decided to support me with that. So I am super grateful, and I did not want it to be this way because it looks like a manipulation, for fuck's sake.
Nah.
No, it's not. Yeah.
But it's, it is very appreciated, guys, and just 45 more bucks and we are on 4,000, and I'm sure by the end of the stream we will get there. I'm not even going to be asking you to donate, okay? That's enough. Only if you joined the stream and haven't donated today, please do that. Any objections in the chat? Let's see. No objections in the chat. Okay, then 100. Do we have an auction, Rick? Yes, new painting of Aziza has been set on the auction, but there was no auction ending 1 minute ago. So this one is for the next week. This painting is called... Awesome painting, by the way, Aziza. Good job as always. This one is called... okay, shit. Give me a second. I want to make it smaller so it will fit on the screen. Here it is. Russian culture, Trojan horse. Yeah, Russian culture is a Trojan horse by Aziza. By the way, I always say Aziza Eskander, but you call yourself Aziza Eskinder, right? So it's Eskinder. Fuck.
Yeah, Iskender.
Why didn't you tell me, like, Rick, you're actually calling me Ron all the time.
You just say it in so nice way. I just, I'm sleeping when you say it. So it's like, it's okay.
Just being nice, because you know why? Because surnames like mine and hers are always mispronounced.
Yeah.
So we're like beyond giving the care that much
Yeah.
at this point.
But sometimes it can really be annoyed. It can be not.
Yeah, but from
less.
from normal people like friends and stuff, you don't really.
But
sometimes
when,
it is. Yeah.
when Rick says it's okay. I don't know. It's like magic, because sometimes when before my performance, somebody said to the audience, "Oh, now it will be concert. Aziza Iskandar." Aziza Ibrahimova, but it's like not my concert, like my
not your
name of
stage
my
name.
project. It's like my name, colonized surname of my ID passport, Ibrahimova, and I really I hate this surname Ibrahimova, because it's a mark of Russian colonization of
I
my
had mine for the same reason, so based. Because it's also like, Greek surname that is Russified.
Yeah.
So, because of that, it has like this ova at the end. Like, so, so I'm like, it made it like cringe, honestly. But like, I didn't change it. So, it's not like I can't blame anyone. It's my surname. But, but it does suck a little bit. But yeah, it was funny for me though, because I was in those like very big, sort of like, CNN sort of like Piers Morgan shit and stuff like that. So I would definitely not try to change how they say things, because it's a bit much. It's okay that they have me there, okay? But there were very funny moments though, because there was like this CNN interview I did with I forgot Cooper, and he was like, in advance, he was very nice. In advance, he like dedicated, I think, good 5 minutes in between the short segments they have to try to pronounce my name. So I was like literally sitting with this very famous person, like basically like the fucking Brad Pitt of like journalism and like, news. And he's like trying to pronounce my name, and I'm like correcting him and like trying to explain. And I feel very awkward because I'm trying to explain to him that I don't really care that much. He can like butcher my name, whatever.
It's so kind.
It is very cute, but what is even cuter is that he butchered the fuck out of it anyway. So we spent like 5 minutes trying to tell him how to say it, and he would actually like practice like actually pronounce like every fucking. And then it's time. It's the show time. It's like the segment. And he like absolutely slaughters it, and you can see in his face. He's like,
yep.
Yeah, you can see that he knows he butchered it, and I'm like laughing on like CNN. Like it's supposed to be like a very serious interview for and I'm like giggling because like it's just so funny that he spent so much time trying and failed anyway. And then
as the native English speaker, yeah, that happens a lot. You think you can get the long words down, and then the second you try to actually implement them, it's like, God, fuck. Like, yeah.
That was it.
Oh,
and I like how
funny.
he ended the segment, and he like they have segments like back to back, basically like 5 minute, 10 minute segments with different people, and you like in the backstage hanging out, and then they like pull you in, and like there's a short segment, and then they just check if the voice sounds fine and all that, and then boom you go, and the next person. It's like this sort of like very fast paced, and he then spent that like half a minute, by the way, after that to say his story. He butchered the name, and I was like, it's fine, don't worry. But I couldn't help myself though. I trolled a little bit. I was like, just next time, just don't waste our time in trying to pronounce it. Just butcher it like from the
So
get go.
kind and
Yeah, yeah,
cute.
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he's very nice. He was very nice. He actually gave a fuck. Like for example, when my father was killed, he actually spoke with me quite a bit, like backstage, like way longer than I think he had time to, because he's such a, CNN. It's like huge ass like fucking thing, right? So it's like one of the biggest things in the show, and all the other, like a lot of journalists were very nice who like spoke with him, but it just was cute because like he spoke with me about my father like multiple times and on his show, and he showed like pictures and videos of us like reuniting when we returned, and like how happy he was that he got his family back and stuff like that. And he then showed this like, and he was like actually like, backstage genuine, like it wasn't for the show that he like gave a fuck. He actually did. So that was cute, and I remember that quite fondly. From my experiences with like different journalists, especially from someone so big, like in terms of like fame and
What's his name?
Anderson Cooper, I think it's how it's said.
Anderson.
Yeah, Anderson.
Anderson.
Cooper.
Yeah,
And,
proceed.
And in my life, this person that was say my name in front of the audience on the Lesi Kvarterinka festival. After the concert, I said to her, "I'm so sorry, but it was not so kind from you that you did like this." And she said, "Yes, really, you are very sad because of this." But it was
Yeah.
like my project name, like May of my name of my music. Like it's like it's really weird. It's and it was very strange to she didn't know my name in front of the audience, and it was like, oh, what's
Yeah,
happened?
that's a different thing. I think you have like fully in your right to be mad about that one, because first of all, it's not a foreigner doing that, so it's not like
Yeah.
you're not gonna give as much grace to a person. And first and second of all, it's like your show, like your music where you perform and stuff like that. So they could when you announce like performers and stuff like that, it's a completely different thing than announcing like on a news channel a 5-minute segment of a person. Yeah, so it's just
I
yeah.
just want to say
Plus, it's
that
not that difficult to be
the
honest. Yeah.
journalist was very professional because he tried to learn your name, and
Yeah.
he tried to be kind, and it's exactly about his level of his view of his, like, it's really great. And
Yeah.
it's really kind to before the performance, before this dialogue, to ask how it's to say correctly your name. It's okay. I think it's really great, and it's full of humanity and understanding. It really shows a lot about the person, first of all.
Yeah, I agree. Like it's just I mean I'm joking mostly because it was a funny story, but like overall, it's of course it shows that person is that they care,
Yeah,
because yeah, it's just the amount of like care you're willing to how I think the name pronunciations, or at least an attempt at to try it, is
yeah,
shows you the attitude of a person
yeah,
towards you and
absolutely.
towards the situation, because they bothered to actually try, because most people just don't care that much. So yeah,
Yeah,
that's just that was cool though. Yeah, I remember that was funny though, when I was on my way in the car with my father, my mother, my sister, and my like godmother basically, and we were like leaving Kharkiv for that short period of time that I wasn't there, and under like artillery and all that shit, and like we're driving, and I was like, absolutely, that was the worst day of my entire life, I'm not gonna lie. Like I didn't want to leave the city, and my sister didn't want to leave. I wanted to stay, help, I want to do volunteer stuff, but I decided to make this choice because of my parents, essentially, because they were very terrified, and they was like, if you're staying, we're staying. And I was like, no, don't do this, like this is like basically manipulating me because like if something happens to you, then I will feel responsible. which is a whole other thing considering what happened. But like I will feel responsible, right? And I will like, how am I supposed to live then if you stay because of me and then something happens to you? So that was a very like unpleasant situation that I'm sure many families in Ukraine dealt with, when some people wanted to live on the family and some people wanted to stay, and it like created this sort of like a conflict. But I ended up agreeing, and I remember I was just looking at the goddamn window of that car of like the city passing by, and I was just bawling. I was like crying hardcore. And I remember I get that message from on my phone, like buzzing and stuff. And there was a message, I think, on WhatsApp from Anderson Cooper's team. That wasn't him, but it was like a manager guy or something like that. And they were like, "Oh, we want to like invite you to the show." And I'm on a car escaping my city. I don't even know like where I will have like any internet or anything. Like how long we will be on the road, because there were like lines and traffic of people. And I'm like, it's so like strange. And I'm like, oh, hello, like who is asking this? Literally, like who is asking, who's invited? And he's like, oh yeah, come on, Anderson Cooper's team. And I'm like, wait a second, that guy. Like it was so weird, because I was supposed to be sort of like happy that I could speak to a big audience like that and like highlight what is happening in Ukraine, but I was in shambles. Like my whole face was sold. I was like crying, and I was like, my eyes were dead. I thought my city would be occupied at that point. I wasn't like sure that they will, you know, manage to defend it. And yeah, it was just so stressful that time. And I remember like I was like, okay, I will be there, but I don't know when I'm gonna have a place to sit down to. And then we stopped in Poltava on a road to the west, basically. And then we stopped there, and we stayed at my friend's place, and there was like a million people there in the apartment, because a lot of people escaped and all of that. And I had like a soldier sleeping in my room, who is a friend of my friend, and he was just sleeping there in the background. And I'm like on Anderson Cooper show, and there's like this random guy who I don't know sleeping in the back, and I'm doing like this big like insane viewership thing. And for the first time, I never done anything like that before. Now I'm chill, you know. Now I don't care. But at the time, I did care. Of course, I was nervous, and I'm like, I don't have any makeup. I don't have anything. I'm like, you can tell I was like crying and stuff. My hair is like a mess, and like this guy in a bunch of bags of like people's items, clothing, like dog is jumping everywhere. Like it's just, it was so like strange to remember now, like that happened. Now that I'm back and stuff, you know.
That's the way to do it, though. You do those big interviews, and it's all it all just has to be chaos, you know. If it's too formal, you're just like, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I was such a zombie on that video. I like recently someone sent it to me, and they found it like in archives or some shit. I don't know, and they were like, "It's that you, yeah?" And I'm like. And I'm like looking at it, and I'm like, oh my god, it's like actually difficult to recognize me. Not because I look that different, but because I'm just dead. Like I'm like my eyes are just so sad. Like there's nothing, like no spark, no smile. My face is like just frozen, because I like literally escaped my city under bombings without wanting to go, and I'm like terrified that they will just fucking occupy it, and I'm here stuck with like somewhere I don't even want to be. And it was like so. You can tell, like I can really tell in those like early interviews just how upset I am, and I don't look like myself because of that. Not because of the features are different, but just because the eyes are so fucking dead. And yeah. And you have this, like, you know, the guys when you actually can't really, you're on the verge of crying, and you have like this going on like the tick in your face, basically, right? You're like holding that. And I learned that cool trick that you can look upwards and the tears don't fall. And I have been using that thing ever since. Yeah, because it's a very good trick, by the way. If you don't want to like cry in public or something like that, just look like upwards as if you're talking to like God or some shit. Like, and it really works. It helps because it like stops the tears from falling, and you can like calm yourself down. And you also don't look at people's faces, which is also very important, because if you look at people's faces and they reflect sadness, so they feel like bad for you, or they feel like they're, you know, you will cry 100%. So you will just, it's just like collective feeling will be like that. And if you like don't look at them, you look randomly at the sky or the ceiling, and you like look upwards, you will stop crying. That's what I did on like almost all of my appearances at the early stages. Yeah, good trick. for someone.
I don't like, just as your friend, I don't like how much you know about that, all right? But yeah.
Yeah, but it works. I'm just sharing a good tip,
Oh,
okay?
yeah. A good tip for
Uh,
life, you know? You ever sad? Yeah.
yeah, just look upwards.
Yeah, just watch
I'll-
the birds. Just watch the
Watch the
birds, you
birds.
know?
Yeah,
So-
yeah, it does help. It does help. Yeah. Don't look anyone in the eye because that's
No, no.
definitely you're gonna have waterworks 100% if you do that. Yeah.
Guys,
Um,
I wanted to mention a few more donations. Sorry to interrupt you. Need to
Yeah. I'm done pretty much
tune in.
with my good advice.
And back to Inacio with more sad tips. All right. So
So there was a donation after I said we are $45 away from the goal, the 4,000. Keith Kane, so it's Keith and Melissa, donated $45 and said this: "Thank you for your honesty and the important work you do, Rick. We always get your back, brother. Thank you so much, guys. Great to have Anna, Devin, and Aziza with us today. Much love and respect to you all. Tickets to
Thank you.
Rollers. Heroям slava. Thank you. So yeah, guys, I'm here with you today. Basically, today I cannot be a normal host, so I know that I can have friends who will just definitely have something to talk about while I'm just sitting and working on the spreadsheet. But
no, of course, man. Yeah.
it's also that you make me happier right now because I saw I saw Denise said it's so nice to see Rick happy again. It's not like I'm happy again,
Come
but
on,
I'm
guys.
happier.
I'm gonna do the trick now. I'm looking upwards.
There's no birds at night. Yeah.
Yeah, they're just the ceiling. Yes.
Stars. The stars. Yeah.
Thank
Just
you,
looking at
guys.
the stars,
Yeah.
guys.
I really
Yeah.
appreciate your company. Thank you for being here
Of course.
today.
Yeah, I will say though that we have been like super duper busy, and we might have neglected our like social social
okay.
obligations to people a little bit. I noticed because like so many people wrote to me like, are you fine, are you okay, like they are worried that something might have happened, which is a
You
good
live in
reason to
Kharkiv, yeah?
yeah, and I'm like, no guys, we just like have so much work, and also I have like insomnia madness. I like fell the fuck down and like was like on the floor for 20 hours recently. No newsflash, 20 hours of not being knocked down. So yeah, it's not like I can't really so it's my bad really. I try to be like to be more communicative with people, but sometimes it's just for some reason, like when you're in that state, replying feels like such a big task. I don't know why it's not, but
No,
like
it is,
just
yeah.
but
Yeah.
it just eats so much energy that you don't have, and you like I'm gonna reply later, and then you forget.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You like reply in
Thank
your
you.
head and you're like,
Yeah.
I will
also
write
do
this
that
down
shit.
and send this to someone,
Yeah.
and then you don't, then you go, it's checked off the list, so I mean,
Yeah.
It's
I've
too
not had
late to
insomnia
reply,
thankfully,
right?
but like all the frontline stuff going through and like all the different projects that we've been looking at and documenting and that I've had the ability to go out and document, it's the social stuff is always what gets like overwhelming in my brain first of all. I mean, there was a loss of even someone close to me, just like separation, not as a death, but just as because I just couldn't do the same social interactions that were needed on there. But
Fuck.
that's the life we live, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I feel you guys. I also don't reply sometimes even for like more than a month, and it's terrible, but at that point I don't have the energy. In a week when I remember I still don't have the energy. In 2 weeks I remember I still don't have the energy, but I would say I think in 100% of cases I responded, except for people who I told that I don't want to do anything with them anymore. And they keep
that's a
messaging
different
me.
thing. Yeah.
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 But as for the people who I want to reply to. I just don't have that either mental capacity or time, or physically it's not comfortable. I'm driving or I'm with someone and I just don't want to get into that conversation right now. So in majority of cases, I would say in 99% I respond eventually. At one time it was at the email. The emails are the worst. It's like neglecting emails, guys. If you want to contact me, and better use Discord. You will get to me much faster.
I haven't checked emails in like I don't think 2 years now. So yeah, whoever wrote
just
anything
had-
there, I have no idea. Sorry.
Anasya,
I
I have an
apologize.
amazing idea for a Patreon video that we could film.
You want me to look at Indian dicks, right? That's what you want, because yeah, that's what you want for content. Because
I just had a
have,
great idea for a video, all right? So
I get so many dick pics, and they like half of them are Indian. Like I don't know what's up, guys. I don't want to like stereotype people or anything, but like that's just facts, okay? Like, and yeah, there's nothing to be happy about there, be honest with you. So yeah, so it's just yeah, just
Damn.
I stopped like opening emails, like really, which is kind of sad because there are like cute ones sometimes that I just don't open, but like it's just yeah, no, it's just so much bullshit, like a bunch of like fucking crazy lefty people from the US, like with their ban the right shit. Like I don't want to deal with that, like, your Nazi Ukrainian stuff, like still in the year of our Lord 26, you still get that bullshit, right? And yeah, so there's like a lot of stuff, like weird creepy messages, like email is just it's just cursed. It's cursed, okay?
there was
so yeah,
one last person before you stopped replying to emails, though. I mean, dependent. It might be a little bit of a weird dude, but
it's a Discord though. Yeah, that weird dude
Guys,
was on Discord.
no, it started out as emails. Excuse you. So
Were you started as email? Or
I
they're
was
talking about
email. Yeah.
oh, you slipped
Yeah.
in before
I
I
was the
fucking
last
stopped
one.
replying.
The last one.
Yeah, yeah. Devin actually messaged me exactly at the period of time when I made basically an executive decision that I'm not replying to people I don't recognize, or the people that are not messaging me from other people. So be like referencing some people. So I know this guy that and I'm like referencing. And I was like, I'm just not gonna bother with anything because I was so annoyed with like a bunch of personal stuff that was happening. There was like creepy dudes trying to come to Kharkiv to find me. Like there was all sorts of shit going on at the time. So I was like, nah, I'm not doing any of that bullshit. And then Devin kind of like, he passed the test, I guess, and I agreed to meet him. And now we not only work together, but we also are besties. So that was good. Yeah.
One good thing came of emails, So
yeah. One good thing came of emails. A couple did really. There was like a couple of like work-related messages that I, now know those people and stuff like that. But yeah, usually it's just now like Discord, like my personal stuff, like WhatsApp, Telegram, whatever the fuck, and I'm not really bothering with any email shit.
Not in the big 26. That's a bad call right there. So
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of thing going on over there.
It's even like sometimes it's rare, but sometimes it'll slip through. Like people will find a contact section on my old personal website, and there's like 2 or 3 things that I get through there. That's just like, the same thing of like, you're an evil person, you're a fascist. It's all lefties. It's always lefties, but
Yeah, because they do nothing. They don't have time for this shit because they do nothing. Okay, they're just online all day. Yeah, and yeah, it's just honestly though, like the most hate stuff that I got was from the left, which is funny because you think like MAGA now hates us quite a bit, obviously, because Trump and rightoids in America are also nuts. Okay, not only they're nuts, they're also in power, which is doubly bad. Yeah, but they're way worse in that sense because they actually have power to enact their bullshit, right? And yeah, but in terms of like who's writing your Ukrainian super like unhinged emails, it will always be like the leftists because they have again an obsession and nothing better to do, I guess.
They have all the words for it too. Like they invent new sayings or new thingies that you are, new isms. So
yeah, I think honestly, rightoids just either can't type or they're just too like dumb for that, like be nice,
Mhm.
or they're just simply don't care enough. So there's
Yeah.
not enough like energy for them to go to some Ukrainian person and say like, you stealing our tax-paying money. Like
I want my refund back.
yeah,
Like,
yeah,
no,
yeah. Just yeah, that's just they don't have that energy, I guess. But the leftists definitely have energy for like writing up essays of like 2-3 pages in size about how Ukrainians are not white, for example. That one still is my favorite. That was like a whole lecture. Like the guy was writing up why I shouldn't be a Nazi because Nazis wouldn't accept me because Ukrainians aren't white. And I was like, what in the actual fuck is going on
it's
with
a
you?
tactic, I guess, but so
It was this big.
Madness.
Yeah, it was a novel. And I was like, my guy, like, first of all, why are you using Hitler as your like criteria for who is white? Like that in itself is a little bit strange. Like usually we don't refer to Hitler, okay? When we're like, who is what ethnicity? Probably Hitler is not your guy to go to.
No,
And
no.
that's the one thing. And second thing, why do you think like I care? Like why do you think he was like thinking that I'm cozying up to like Nazis, but they wouldn't accept me because I'm not. It's like what is happening in their head? But yeah, overall
they live in
just
their own reality. I mean, come on,
Yeah.
let's be real there. It's nothing that there's no logic on there. I did think of another option of why rightoids are not typically the ones to write emails, though. I don't know if you want to hear it, but
do tell.
all of their money went to Ukraine, so they can't buy the laptop anymore. So, no.
Maybe honestly, if you listen to them, that's the case.
It's everything.
Honestly, they might not be, like I said, they might be too retarded to type, and they be like, that's because we didn't go to school because all of our money went to Ukraine back then in the 90s or like early 2000s. 100%, yeah, because we literally just be stealing their money.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's all. So isn't that great? And now we're getting less air defense missiles and systems, and it's a good thing we have interceptor drones. It really is, guys.
The joke.
How much money though they're willing to spend on that Iran bullshit they're doing?
I wasn't even gonna go there. It's yeah.
Name
Guys,
people who was screaming about our defense are now like 2 trillion bajillion to bomb Iran based. Let's do that.
That's good.
Like,
but
but that's not help Ukraine though. That's too much.
We,
That's too much
we
money.
like bombing. We don't like stopping bombing.
Yeah,
so.
exactly. Yeah. That seems to be the case.
yeah, this is
The new
not
foreign
making
policy.
great America again. Great America.
Yeah.
I really like the joke about all their money. They don't have laptops because all their money went to Ukraine. And speaking of that, how much money?
Speaking of that, wait a minute. Yeah.
How much money went to my initiative, American taxpayers, guys? Well, my initiative. I started it, but it's our initiative now. Rick Rollers raised $1.3 million so far. And
That's great.
Hell yeah.
yeah, guys, great job. So people in the chat were asking me for like an hour and a half to show that video that I made and posted last week. So I want to show it to everyone now, if you don't mind, guys.
Please do.
3.5 minutes, not a long one. So let's quickly watch it. I'll move it here. Yeah, it should work. Yeah, let's do it. To be honest, the hardest part was to work on the statistics, to count everything, how much of everything we provided the guys with, and it's not just me who worked on it. A lot of team members worked on that statistics. So yeah, this I played a screamy YouTuber guy in this video, guys. You usually don't see Rick like this. He's not yelling like this and stuff. So I'm preparing you. I'm being dramatic, Anna. Right now, I'm just doing what Devin did with his videos. So I need to prepare.
Excuse you.
Okay, I thought we got over it, Devin. What?
It's fine. It's fine. It's nothing. Okay.
Okay. So, yeah, just wanted to share this awesome work with all the viewers and with you guys too. Let's go and watch it. No, not this one. Where the hell is it? Videos. $1.3 million raised. So, yeah, Rick is going to be yelling here. But the cool video with the great moments from these 3 years will also be playing. Okay, we raised right away. Rick, come on. Okay, let's go. Let's watch it.
We raised over $1 million for Ukrainian defenders. Over $1.3 million raised. We funded 67 vehicles, 34 car repairs, 392 IFACs, 100 drones, 26 power stations and generators, 78 pieces of electronics, 13 night and thermal devices, 17 electronic warfare devices, 19 anti-drone devices, 16 sets of tires, 13 mechanical tools, 135 pieces of special equipment, 28 heaters, and a huge-ass sniper rifle. Plus, we supported the Hostomel Animal Shelter with $14,000. Friends, thank you so much for this essential support. Be in the army or for the army. Live long and prosper. And Slava Ukraini!
That was dope. That was cool.
Thank you.
One of the most satisfying moments in that video is actually a meta moment to where I'm sitting and I'm watching it off screen and I just like dart my eyes over and I just see Rick, like as he's talking about it, just kind of take that moment and just like lean back in his chair a little bit. So
Yeah, that's such a hype video.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a very good job, Rick. That's actually fucking amazing that you could.
Powerful.
Yeah, amazing
Thank
that
you,
you could
guys.
put. It has like a positive tone, like overall, but also like just appreciate that it's a huge ass sum of money, and it's like it's a very very good
Insane.
thing. And like most people couldn't dream of contributing that much, so that's
No.
absolutely amazing. And congratulations, Rick, you're amazing.
Big congratulations.
Thank you very
man.
much,
Yeah.
guys. Thank you. Thank you. So the speedy part of the video, not me talking, but well, actually, all video was edited by Nikki Hill, and she
Good job.
actually chose all those moments and glued them together and made them fit the pace, because if it was very well paced. So I wanted to
Oh, yeah.
give a special thank to Nikki for working
She
on
did
this
a really
video.
good job keeping that momentum going and keeping everything in line, even with the beats, the moments on
Mhm.
there. Like, there never felt like a moment that dragged. So
I was
big,
also
big-
like doing this like Discord frog with the headphone set.
Yeah.
we were all doing that a bit. Yeah, we were all just
Yeah,
rocking
yeah.
out. So
Yeah. I actually noticed that. I looked at all four of us, and we are sitting and headbanging.
boom, boom,
Yeah, man.
boom, boom, boom. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
It was cool.
Yeah, it's like very awesome to see, like, yeah, and yeah, sometimes we're like a bit down and it like feels like I feel like that's for me at least, maybe that's for Rick as well, but I feel like sometimes like no matter how much you do, you still kind of feel like sort of like you don't change, like sometimes you feel like you don't change that much, although it's not true. You change like people's lives, you objectively make them better. This video is a proof of all the work you did. Like we showed like this little trip of ours like early in the video, right? And it's just you objectively see the results, and with the military people, for me mostly, because I mostly do that, but also with civilians and stuff like that. And like just a simple thing that Dusha Kharkiv, for example, is still working today, is because we covered their debt and they have not been evicted, right? And like that's all very impactful, but sometimes you as a person who is kind of doing the fundraiser, you sometimes like don't feel that the effects of it. And also 100%. But I really think that's this video is like that great boost mood lifter that you can sometimes watch and feel like, oh damn, I did actually a lot of shit. Like objectively,
I think it's a good thing, because I think I can say this for all of us, but I think all of us are very much like high performing type of people who want to get like a thing and kind of see it as a big goal, as a necessary thing, the exceptional is the standard. So it's hard when you get to that point to look back and be like, wow, I did this thing. You're like, well, of course I was going to do this thing. And so you keep going, and it builds up and it builds up and it builds up and it builds up. And then you just go like, well, yeah, I kind of did some stuff. But like taking those moments to look back and reflect and see all you did, you're just like, holy shit, that was actually fucking dope. And I think that's important for high performing people to really take those moments, because god damn, we do some cool shit sometimes, So
Yeah, and we just normalized this work. It's like it's normal. It's like nothing special, but from the distance, especially when it's your friend like Rick, you see like, oh my god, it's
you want to hype them up, right? Like, yeah. So
Thank you guys.
it inspired me to be on this way. Thank you so much, Rick and Rollers, and all of you, because all of these people, of this 3 person, you did a lot, and it's so great. I want to just say that thank you for being in Ukraine, in this world, for your heart, and for these kind feelings with you, because I feel myself very safe and happy, even in such depressive mood, or in this news and everything. But it's really honor honor to be with you.
It's so fucking
Thank you,
awesome
yeah.
to have people to share your depression with, right?
yeah. It's like somebody told this to me, and I really like it. It's like all of Ukraine is kind of on the knife edge between like extreme depression and extreme heights, and it's like we're
Kinda,
always
yeah.
just standing right there, and it's like that's the beauty of it in a way, So
Yeah. Like, I mean, the one thing you can say about us is we aren't really the boring country. Like you wouldn't call us boring country, yeah.
I fear the man that does. I fear that man.
Yeah. We're like quite, people like have like stereotypes of, Eastern Europe being like this depressing thing, which I mean, they're kind of true. Let's be for real. They're not really, like not true. But we also do have them heights. Okay, we're like we're slightly bipolar over here. So we're like boom,
Right on that knife's edge, you know. So
yeah. And I mean, that's kind of the life, I guess, because like we live
Mhm.
the
Yeah.
life in the extremes, whether we like
Yeah.
like it or not. Sad thing is we're kind of forced to live our lives that way, not because we chose to.
Yeah.
So that doesn't feel that exciting, I guess, because of that, because it's like really like what can you do? You're just forced to deal with it. But like at the same time, also like we sometimes like I think forget that the state we're in isn't really like like Aziza, for example, said, like we get used to it and it's like just a normal thing, right? But it's really like not. We're just so used to it now that it feels like that. But like yeah, and it's just a casual sort of thing, but it's not really. And sometimes I think it's cool to take like a step back and think about things like from what it is from like a normal person perspective, because yeah, because because I think
We're
we kind of
all insane then. Like we're
yeah,
all they're just like,
we kind of lost that normal person perspective. It's not our
Yeah.
fault, obviously, but like, yeah, I sometimes catch myself like when I talk with people who don't live here or who don't actively like interact with things like that here, and I'm like feeling this like weird disconnect that I can't bridge. And I'm not even talking about just foreigners, which is obvious, yeah, but I'm just even talking about like friends of mine who left Ukraine, for example, right, and who live abroad. And like sometimes I it's mean, okay, I've been mean right now, but sometimes I see their call and I don't want to even respond. Not because I like hate them or anything, but I just don't want to deal with this like disconnect of my reality and their reality, because it makes me feel fucking weird. I'll be honest. Like I talk with them and I feel strange, not because they say anything stupid or anything like that. It's just that the lives they live are so different, and it makes me like think about my life, what it was before the whole thing, right? And it makes me feel like sort of like weird, and yeah, it's just difficult to communicate with people like that, and it's much easier to communicate with people who are here. Yeah, I also want some reality checks sometimes like that, because I speak with like foreigners and stuff like that, and I get mad at them for how disconnected they are and how much of bullshit they say. And then I need to talk with like some like I don't know, Kharkiv people, like Ukraine people in general, just to cleanse myself from this from this stupidity of like of this. And then you think about it's not even stupidity, it's just that the life is so different. Like it's so it's so different. It's like the unbombed people.
Opinions.
Yeah, they're like completely different worlds, and yeah, nobody's fault, but it is what it is.
Nobody's
I've
fault
even
for sure.
heard it a little bit from different Ukrainians I've talked to who have like even living in kind of more safer areas. Even in Kyiv, there's a
100%.
a guy that I worked with, a younger press officer of the 100th Brigade. I mean, really young guy, like 19. And he joined eventually, and he was just like on his own will. He was like, I could not connect with people my age, like the groups I was with anymore. I would look at the war, I would look at this, I would try to talk to it with them, and they'd be like, man, And so he really wanted to like go out and do something. And I think that there's a big outside inside disconnect, and there's these kind of smaller inside disconnects as well, at least from what I'm seeing. I'm probably not the person to speak on this, but that's just
Yeah,
what
first of all,
I've seen. So.
100%. I just didn't want to bring that shit up because it's kind of spicy, but
Oh, well, I will. The drama man will do it. The drama man will spice it all up,
So I basically talked about mostly like foreign people and also people of Ukraine who left, right? But yeah, it definitely applies to people who especially don't really care that much, and I really don't expect obviously people to have the same sort of life in, I don't know, some place like Khmelnytsky or like Ivano-Frankivsk or somewhere like where there's isn't that much bombing right going on, like and it's not gonna be the same, and I don't wish them to live the way that we live, not in no way, shape or form, right? But also sometimes you get that disconnect even with the people within your own country, never mind the people that don't live here anymore or never even experience things like that, which is, by the way, something I really recommend when you speak with Americans in particular. Just think about it in a way that you're speaking with people who literally never saw war on their land in centuries. Like since and think about it that way, and think about the living that way, and when they say something like so out of touch, so out of like you like get mad. I get mad for sure. But return mentally to the idea that they live in a completely different world for generations, completely different understanding of war is. So what war is always somewhere there in some fucking stan, or like somewhere in the like Middle East, or somewhere like in the other part of the world, ocean away. And for them, when they remember, guys, when we used to hear this all the time in 22 from especially Americans, they'd be like, you need to stop the war, just, you know, you have to like stop the fighting, stop the troops. And you like and
Stop
you
them.
get like you will fucking kill them when you hear that in a video game. But then think about it, for them that's the war. The war, it's there, troops are somewhere out there. It's never defensive. It's never they're defending their land from an invading force. It's never an occupation by a bigger force, because they are the bigger force. They are the big dog. You know, nobody is attacking them. They're the most militarized people ever. They have like this ocean that separates them, right? And just think about it that way, that their parents, their grandparents, they all lived with this mindset that the war is something that you send your troops to, and you can just stop at any point just by dragging those troops back. And yeah, if you start like actually like analyzing it that way, I think it makes it like a little easier to communicate with people and see their side and understand like where they're coming from. Still stupid, I'm just saying, but yeah, you can understand it better.
Exactly. I wanted to say that it's also stupid a little
It
bit.
is stupid. No,
Oh
no
no, it very
question.
much is.
Yeah,
You have
yeah,
to remember
yeah.
that the majority of so the last war that America had on its like mainland soil, we still use early muskets and cavalry with sabers. Like that was the last time we had war on the main part of our country. Like, so, you know, there's no idea of like what it is on a map or on your land or nothing. There's no generational idea from it even. It's so beyond anything. So
David brought it up. I just have to bring this up. You can find a clip of me online, literally screeching, like screaming over American dude who is like, "Why can't you have like elections?" And he's like, "We had elections in the United States during Civil War." And you can find clip of me with horses, with muskets. With fucking centuries ago.
You wore bright blue and gray. What do you mean?
It's like nobody invaded you. Nobody occupied you. You were fighting with each other. It was a civil war.
It wasn't even an enemy force, you know?
Yeah. You can find the clip online of me like screeching at that guy, because I was like I just lost it at that point. I was in the meantime like Iskander is like flying missile, and I have like a bunch of ballistics flying my way, and he's like, and I'm like, and he's like, talking about me about the fucking civil war with horses and cavalry, and that they voted that, and I'm like,
to be fair, Russia is using horses sometimes for logistics, so you know, flat circle, just right back.
Yeah.
So
And some muskets were used. They were given to the forcefully conscripted citizens of Donetsk Oblast in the first days, first month of the full-scale invasion. They were given.
Well, then I don't know why you guys aren't having elections. Then we have muskets, we have horses, we have everything we need, right? So.
Yeah, and like I just literally brought this up to showcase that I'm no saint. So to Aziz's point, that I also found it stupid and I was angry. But yeah, but sometimes it does help like to think about it, like just to, you know, do this basically, right? And just relax and feel like you just literally think of it as speaking. I mean, it sounds rude maybe to some people, but it does. Yeah, you do speak like not alien exactly, okay, right? That's their thing, calling everyone aliens, okay? But but you do speak from someone who you could imagine it like speaking for someone from actually and ironically another world, because that's that big of a difference. And yeah, sometimes in that moment I just get less mad when I speak with people because I it just helps me to like, you know, sort of like down my anger and understand that it's rarely like comes from like super malicious stuff. Online it does. for sure. Like with people who are like propaganda, doing like Russian propaganda, they ask those questions deliberately to like do this whole Zelensky is a dictator spiel, obviously, right? But when they speak with like just regular people who are not like political pundits, who are not speakers or like anything, rarely they're doing this like maliciously. They most of the time just legitimately don't understand each other.
They either don't
yeah.
understand or they're like so outside of an information space. I think I've said this on one of these streams before here, but I remember heading back to America. It was around the time Prigozhin had his little baby coup attempt. And I remember somebody being like, man, I felt so bad that he lost. He and I was like, why? Why are you invested in the Wagner man? And he was like, well, he was the good guy, right? Like he was gonna like stop all the war and everything, and he was a good partner, right? And I was like, absolutely not. Let me inform you on this. Like, he just had no idea. It goes beyond. It's not stupidity. It's not even. I mean, it's technically definitionally ignorance, but I don't know. It goes beyond that. There's just no information there whatsoever.
Yeah,
nothing.
That's something that Devin like talks about all the time, more like screams about all the time. But he like talks.
You? What was with you attacking me this whole stream, huh? I know where you live, woman. Okay, so
I know where you live as well, so I don't know what that will do, but like I do know that. Anyway, the point is that Devin gets like legitimately quite upset about that. I feel like and talks to me and other people about it, and other journalists about it, because he's like feels like I like that you bring it up because you're journalist as well, and people that the part of the blame needs to be placed not just on people, civilians, but on media that reports this so poorly, that you have a guy like that the one that Devin just brought up. He was like sorry another person I'm thinking about. There was just brought up that the guy, right, and he's like Prigozhin is based, right, because he's like fighting against Putin.
He's fighting against Putin. Yeah.
that's disinformation. So the person is ignorant because they don't know like any better. They have had no reports on the events or nothing of that kind. And we can sometimes like be very heavy on blaming the people for being stupid, and sometimes we just let that the bad journalism sort of slip by, and that it's their job to make people sure that people aren't ignorant, to make sure that people know what is happening. And instead you have like them platforming fucking Russians or something, or platforming I don't know, like some propaganda people doing shit. Like a disinformation machine is like crazy in the West right now. So that's kind of like also something to think about.
Actively hiring Russians as their quote unquote Ukraine expert. Like
that happens all the time.
Like exactly. Like at what point does it go beyond ignorance?
And I want also to say that also we can talk about the culture. So when this mainstream culture of United States based on the movies, and they think about the reality like about the movies, about the World War II, or they think that it can't be real will of people to be independent. It's two men who want to fight, who hate each other, and we have to stop it and just bring the peace between the two nations that like have the problem with each other.
Oh yeah. It's just the only two people that are in this conflict that hate each other are Putin and Zelensky. If they just fought it out, everything would be fine then, right? No.
That's like one of the most annoying things that Trump brings up, that you brought up.
Yep.
They
because
just
hate each other. I don't know what's going on,
Yeah, I like how actually, like, I think recently, something that Zelensky replied basically like, yeah, hate that motherfucker. He stole our children. He destroyed our cities. He's like was just very like blunt about it, and you're like, yeah, like what the hell? What do you mean?
What a hateful guy. He says he hates Putin. Wow.
Yes,
like,
by the way, and
It's
the
full of
journalist
hate.
questioning him.
full of hate.
The journalist who's questioning him, his only takeout out of this was, so Trump was right, and you're like,
yep.
You're like,
I guess
"Oh."
on this one. Yeah, so
Guys,
Just yeah, it's
I
just
I don't know
wanted.
what it is. Like I wish that I wish beyond wishes. It's not even a me thing. I wish that just Zelensky would take like one or two good interviews that aren't either like a puff piece or like something looking to basically get a clip against Trump. Because I feel like a lot of Zelensky interviews are often, oh, will you say this thing about Trump? Oh, will you talk about Trump? Oh, what about the Republicans? Like it's one or the other. It's either like great PR or it's, say something bad against Trump so we can use it in our clip.
I mean, honestly, though, it's not really his fault. That's just like something that people ask all the time. Like they always make it about this whole thing. Like I understand that there are some clippable quote unquote moments, and he's not an idiot. Obviously, he knows what he's doing, what answers he's given. But like all the time, I see that shit. Like he's talking about something about Ukraine, and they bring it up relentlessly towards their own shit, towards their own like politics, towards their own culture war, quote unquote. And they just try to and he like tries to get it back on point, on track. And like I kind of relate to that, to be honest, because I remember
Sure.
myself being like on a big talk shows and things like that, or like and I want to talk about like things that are relevant, right? Why we need aid, what is happening, like Russian war crimes, shit like that, right? And I've been dragged down to talk about, I don't know, Maidan and why Yanukovych escaped and how he's legitimate. And it's just it's Burisma and Hunter Biden's dick,
Yeah.
like something like things like that you guys care about and things that I particularly don't care
Hey.
about. Yeah, so
It was
I did though.
insulting.
I did though Google, by the way. It was brought up so many times that I Googled Hunter Biden's dick. I was just, what's so magical about it that the Republicans can't stop talking about this man's genitals? And I Googled it.
How would it compare to the email ones?
Very, very impressive.
By the way, guys, speaking of dick pics, JG donated that 20.
He donated one. No?
23 minutes
Oh,
ago. No, come on. 23 minutes
Sorry.
ago, he donated $20 and said, "Send in donations instead of dick pics."
Thank
Okay.
you. That's what
Ignacio,
we like.
That should be your new tagline for donations. Rick has to be in the army, but for the army, you should do like send donations, not dick pics. So
Absolutely a gentleman.
Yep.
Okay, that's what we want.
So, guys,
Yeah.
before that, there was also one donation that I didn't mention. It's Hildegun. Donation to the Hostomel Animal Shelter this time, perhaps. Hope you get better soon. The spring and summer is coming. Fuck the Russians. Slava Ukraini. Raffle tickets, please. Героям слава. Thank you for the wishes. Okay, guys, I wanted to also ask you a question. Mopsy's Gone wanted to know your opinion, all three of you, and I don't know, maybe also mine. He didn't specify. On the Artemis, how do you call that?
Artemis 2, the moon mission.
The moon mission. Yes, mission. That's how you call it. So he says Artemis is on its way to the moon. The toilet broke, $30 million toilet. The launch in the middle of war to do what? For why? Mopsy's Gun says.
This is, to be honestly, like for me, it's not even like I didn't even know this was going on. I've been so like outside of a news cycle outside of Ukraine. I didn't even know this was happening until I was like, oh, we're going back to the moon. Oh, wow, interesting. Like I feel like in normal times that would have been a bigger deal. The question I think is complex. I agree. Like, should we be doing this while there is still like, I guess like America doing this big war and gas jumping up huge amounts of money, whatever. But more relevant wars, like the defense of Ukraine, and yet we're sending a huge amount of money into doing this mission, into this. It's also like, I don't know. I feel like space exploration and this type of stuff is something as humans that we're probably supposed to do, and that we haven't done it for a long time is quite sad to me. But with the state of the world, like, is that the moral thing to do at the moment? I don't know. if I could, I would say give all that money to Ukraine, buy stuff for it. But
This wouldn't happen,
Honestly,
This
like
won't
I don't
happen.
know. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I was saying that this won't happen. This money won't be given to Ukraine anyway. So why not? What? That's
in
only.
that case, I guess it's better that than Iran.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my point.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, that's
Anna.
what I wanted to say. Like in terms of like, I would rather like people spend money on some like I don't know, cool shit that advances science or some shit like that than they are spending it on like basically bullshit stuff like all the what the
Bombing
reason was happening.
a school with 157
Yeah,
kids in it.
yeah, but also like at the same time, like I don't think there's anything wrong with it. It's just that it only looks bad or like has like this bad look, quote unquote, because of the other bullshit stuff that is happening, right? So if there wasn't like multiple wars going on, but at the same time, it does feel slightly strange because it feels like this play with like this Cold War old school stuff. We are the big guys developing, and we also have this like space dominance, and we're sending. It kind of gives us like uncomfortable flashbacks, I think, to people about the whole like period of the world being in this like constant competition, very negative relationship between countries, right? Which is what Trump is doing instead of like fostering those like friendly relations that have been built since World War II, trying to establish much more friendlier types of trade, type of tariffs, relationship, whatever the hell it is. He is like extremely aggressive. Everyone is like using us. Everyone is like doing bad shit to us. We are like America first isolationism, but at the same time, let's bomb people. So weird form of isolationism, if I ever seen one. Like
he has talked about invading Cuba too, as well, and that was a key point of the
Greenland
Cold War,
or whatever
Cuba Missing Crisis.
Yeah, it just does this like rattling of the times that was shit, honestly. And like I don't know why on earth are we returning to that thing. I thought as humanity we were like kind of over that nonsense, but apparently we never are. So here we are, I guess.
Yeah. Aziza, you want to go first or me? My opinion on the moon mission. You're muted.
Oh, we don't hear you. Yeah.
You're muted, Aziza.
She's been sent to space.
For me, last news about the United States and Trump, it's like sometimes I don't believe in this. It's like preview of such a comic show, or I don't know. It's like it's not absolutely, it's not realistic for me. And I don't know, it's madness. And I just waiting of this moment when somebody will take the power and say, just I don't know, it's impossible probably because of the law of United States, but say stop it. Don't you see? It's a madness. It's creepy.
I would also like someone to stop it.
But please save us, because we are like in the trap. Like we have to laugh. We have to like make the illusion that we are okay with the life.
That we are mentally okay.
Like we are hostages. Please save us.
Hey, I've become the first American refugee to come to Ukraine and seek asylum. Okay, so
guys,
just I have no words about
Aziza, what about the moon mission?
The same. I don't know. People said to me, today is a moon mission, and I'm sitting in Odessa, and I just for me it's like it's something not about my reality. It's something that I not realistic, and I don't believe in this. And I don't know. I can't say something.
Didn't they launch it on April Fools too?
April Fools?
Oh,
really?
Maybe, I'm not sure.
Maybe I remember at first when I heard about it, I just went,
wasn't it on 31st? Huh.
This was honestly though. This was this is very polite version of screw you and your moon mission. Like I like kind of don't care. Yeah, if you need a translation, that's extremely nice and polite way of saying it. But that was like basically like who cares at this point? Really?
I co-sign that. Yeah.
Sorry,
guys. So I I want to say something about it. I finally
Please.
have an opinion, for fuck's sake. I mean, it's good when you're not good. But I wanted to say that first of all, we got one more donation, and it's $500
Whoa.
from
Thank you.
Yeah.
from Aussie Ben Chicken. He says this: challenge to rollers. Might as well go for 5,000 today. Gift tickets to rollers, gift and memberships. I read that NAFO estimate each truck saves around 50 lives. So your community have saved over 3,000 lives. Michael calculated. That's insane, guys. I may not agree with this estimation, but why not agree with it? Okay, I agree with it.
The NAFO guys are pretty good. I talk with them quite regularly. They're pretty good about the 69th guys. They're pretty good about numbers with stuff. Maybe a little inflated, but
yeah, but it indeed is hard to calculate that directly because some cars are being used for medevacs and they indeed save dozens of lives, sometimes hundreds if they're lucky. Some of the cars really serve the guys for a long time and they can save the lives of let's say 4 people in that truck, but regularly, so again and again, so we can also count that as 50 lives. Yeah, why not? Some trucks are not so lucky and they are not surviving for a long time. They're being exploded in 2 hours,
happens.
3 days, couple of weeks. It happens too. Yeah, it happened to the trucks we helped with. But lately, considering that the battlefield is now this famous kill zone is so fucking wide, so fucking deep, right? And it's getting deeper with each month and each year.
Yep.
It's each year it's plus 10 kilometers, I guess, these days, or even plus 15.
It's gonna move quicker. I can say that. Like, you know, as the guy who's out there in these kill zones quite often, netting is way far back now. Netting starts way sooner. They need to have it in place. It's one of the first like big actions I've seen like Ukrainian armed forces taking a preemptive measure because they just know the technology is going to get so much worse, so much deadlier. We even in Kharkiv, we had a fiber optic drone hit the outskirts of our city here. And it's like, okay, you start thinking about that a little bit too much, and ooh, that gets pretty scary pretty fast. But you know, these armored cars are critical. I mean, the amount of supplies that are moved in and out of positions. You know, people use ground drones now. They'll use vampires for logistics, but even to get to those bases, you still need armored cars. You know, armored trucks, armored cars, MRAPs, like the bigger ones. Like these are very, very critical pieces of equipment.
And the pickup trucks that are not armored, I mean, like Rochelle armored.
Oh, those are critical.
They can, yeah. So those are critical these days, but for logistics now deeper in the rear. So they are not as critical because NRK, the land robotic systems, are being used commonly for evacuation now. Rarely, what I hear from the guys that I communicate with, they say we don't even try to send any of those trucks to bring anything or evacuate anyone. Now these trucks, the pickup trucks, are mostly being used like 25, 40 kilometers deep in the rear. So there's no point to risk with it because it's mostly like 90 to 99% guaranteed that this car is going to be hit by an FPV. And this is why, I mean, they save lives, but now it's harder to calculate these days since of this change. Since this change, it is much harder to estimate now. But still, they save lives. And it doesn't
I will say
matter how
too,
many,
if
by
I
the way.
may, that sometimes these trucks are used kind of less in like missions itself, like you said, like they're not going out for medevacs to do that. But I was offered something with Hajak to go and basically do Mavics, which would have either tied me or broken my record of how close I had been to Russians. And for things like that, and for rotation in and out of there, it's almost always these armored pickup trucks, because anything larger is a magnet.
What do you mean
for
by
FPVs now.
armored in this case? What do you mean by armored pickup trucks?
So essentially, kind of like the truck that I've seen you kind of hand over, it would be something similar to that, or like a specialized Hilux that has some internal armor, some more like
Because-
glass in between.
No, actually, NAFO trucks are not armored at all. Like it's just
Not the
trucks.
NAFO ones. The one we handed over to Mongol, was that the
It is the
car for Ukraine one?
car for Ukraine. But once again, this is the this, how do you call this? Plastiny, damn it, plate.
It's
the
like
plates.
the plate. Mhm.
Yeah. So the plate is thick. Yes, it's like over 1 centimeter, I would say, and
Yeah.
but it's steel, right? But
Mhm.
the one, if I'm not mistaken, or is it just steel that is used in the armored trucks like Rochelle and stuff?
The Rochelle one, those Rochelles have a lot of those are considered MRAPs. So there's normal ones and then there's MRAPs. But the one I was in had a bunch of different systems in place. So it was,
Yeah.
I think it was a thicker steel, a line of Kevlar, and then there was like
Exactly.
anti-spalling stuff inside
One
as well.
steel
So a lot longer.
plate, one steel plate is
Mhm.
not enough to protect you from the FPV strike,
Right.
unfortunately.
100%.
That's the problem. So this plate is very needed. It is saving lives,
Mhm.
but I just want to be completely
Yeah, it's not
honest here,
armored as in
yeah.
like you could withstand a couple of hits, but those types of trucks are still like super needed on there. I even
basically-
saw one of your recent ones, Rick.
In English,
driving around.
people like say
Oh, cool.
armored vehicles when it's like just base layer protection. They also say armored. So
Mhm.
we only
Yeah.
call that stuff that is actually like packed with like a Kevlar and shit like that. That's what we call
Yeah.
armored. So maybe that's where the disconnect between like two
Reinforced,
Yeah,
know?
yeah, that's the reinforced
Reinforced.
is like more accurate. So basically, you have like some base layer protection, but it's not like what we would call in Ukrainian like bronetechnika, like
Yeah.
armored
Mhm.
stuff. Yeah, that's just a bit of a language thing more than anything. Yeah.
Okay, got it. Guys, we'll quickly tell you. So, about donations and stuff. So, what do we need? First of all, we need pluses in the chat for free tickets. Nikki is working. It's still over 50 of them that are free. And we also need gifted memberships because Michael is joining that challenge, and it means that you can get the free tickets for the gifted memberships. So it's like not really free, right? Then it's instead of plus, you need to gift memberships. Can we get 50 plus 46, if I'm not mistaken, 96. And actually for the goal, we need 100 to get to the goal today. So 96 and
We
100.
got a good goal going. Yeah.
We actually get a great match here. So please send
I will be leaving though, guys, because I already stayed like way longer than I thought I would. So yeah, that's just I do feel rather shit, to be honest. So I was just about to go lay down. Until new jets drop by, I guess. But other than that, it's just it was a really nice coming by. I was more energetic than I thought I would be, which is based.
It is super cool to have you energized here, and
Thank you.
really I hope you enjoyed it here. I enjoyed your
For sure. Yeah, I it's been a while since I've been here, so that was fun, and I didn't know that Aziza would be here as well, which is always nice to see. And also and Devin like knew actually how shit I felt, because he was like, if you want, I will talk mostly, and you could just mostly sit down. And I was like, thank you, because he knows just how shit I feel. Just suggest that. Yeah.
She was either gonna be able to put on the brave face, or it would be me talking, and she would be like.
Yeah, he saw me like that, ironically, on that trip. Like we
It
were
was
sitting.
50-50.
Yeah, I was engaging in the conversation as much as I could, but like I it's like it's up to the point when you have so many days without sleep, it's difficult to focus, on what people are saying, or like visually even. I like missed shit. I like try to grab a glass and I don't grab it. I like my hand, like motor functions are shit, basically, right? So so it's just I appreciate you, having me on and talking with you all, but I will have to probably go.
Yeah, thank you.
And
Thank you for staying for so long. Actually, you said okay, like maximum 1.5 hours. Like
Oh, yeah,
Well, I
I
wanted to.
said so,
What the hell?
but I'd
Get
say
scammed.
it's a nice time. Okay, that's why I stayed for longer. But
Yeah.
overall, yeah, just I just gave Rick a warning that I might fall off the chair at some point. Yeah, so I better go before that happens. That's too
Uh,
dramatic. That's Devin's thing.
I
So
wish you
yeah,
to have
Oh.
sleep.
yeah. Bye. Yeah,
Good
bye.
night.
Bye,
Bye.
now.
Take
See you
care.
later.
Bye.
Bye, Anna. Awesome. Yeah, I'm really happy that Anna stayed for 2 hours, I guess, right? Even
Yeah.
more. Actually, 2.5. Almost 2.5.
Getting
That's
close there. Yeah.
good. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because we started later. That's right. So,
Yeah, because of me.
we'll let you off the hook this once. So,
Well, yeah, I needed this, and I don't think it's the end of it. But
well, mental stuff like that is rarely ever an ending or a beginning. It's just kind of coping better.
yeah. But at least, I'm planning to do something. I even paid for a therapy session that is about to happen on
Hell yeah.
Tuesday. So
That's a good step, man. That's a really good step. So,
yeah, and I had good feedback about this specialist, so I guess
Hell yeah,
I
man.
will be fine. Okay, so Aziza, yeah, I did not share this stuff with you, right? So
I understood from your conversation that probably the situation is much more worse.
yeah, it's worse for the last 3 days. It's been like accumulating, and I already started feeling some kind of a burnout, and I still don't want to call it a depression. I don't have a diagnosis, but what symptoms I have, there are almost no things left that are giving me like real joy. It is like super numb, nimota,
Yeah.
to everything, and it's terrible. First of all, it's very unpleasant to not be able to be like filled with energy by anything, like either treating yourself or doing something interesting, meeting new people, going to a concert. I mean, it kind of helps at the moment. Like yesterday, I went to the concert of the Unsleeping band, and it was amazing. I had great time there, but in the morning I woke up like it didn't happen. I woke up with the same fucking anxiety and full exhaustion. Like I don't want to do anything. I just don't want. But I did, and I don't regret it. Though I should act differently in the future if I want. I understand this. I understand that I should probably work less for at least a few weeks or a few months. I should take some measures, like, for example, not reading the news all the time. So I'm checking the news every, I don't know, like half an hour or an hour. And maybe I need to do it by schedule, Because
Or have like news days, catch up on a few things.
Yeah, it's also a good thing because it's like I wake up, I read the news, I drive in the car, I open up the news and read what is there when I'm standing on a traffic light. I come back, I come back home, I sit to eat, and I read the news.
Mhm.
Before I go to sleep, I finish up all the news I missed during the day. I fucking live in the news, and I live like this for the 4 fucking years. I think that affects my mental state very much. So
Maybe a little,
just
Not a psychologist, maybe a little,
So yeah, there's a lot to work on. There's a lot to maybe discipline myself in like information hygiene, and also discipline myself in working. Maybe I should just wake up earlier and go to bed later. This is one of the things that I tried to work on, but always failed. This is, I think, the hardest fucking thing for me to do is to do a proper sleeping schedule. I usually don't have problems with falling asleep, I like sometimes it happens, and there are like periods, but it's like a couple of days a week. But then, like lately, I sleep very well, and I know that people with depression also sleep very well and for a long time. And deprivation of sleep is something that you fight depression with. So, so I don't
Can I
like
ask
sleeping well.
you perhaps a more personal question, if you're willing to share
Yeah.
on stream? What is like a morning routine for you? Is it like wake up, say hi to the wife, look at the news, get to work immediately, maybe eat something in between?
No, I actually don't usually get to work immediately. I wake up, I go. Oh yeah, of course I say hello to my wife. I go drink coffee, and while I'm drinking coffee, usually I do it with you do sandwiches, peanut butter and jelly. I don't put bread on top. I just do one piece.
Yeah.
Then peanut
Ukrainian style.
butter and jelly. So I eat that with coffee. But while I'm reading the news, sometimes I can read the news for half an hour while I'm doing that. Like I already finished my coffee, but I keep reading the news until I get through all of this. Then I just go. Wait, if it's Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I gather up, get ready, and go to the physical training, physical therapy. Then I come back, I have dinner, and I'm reading the news, and only then I go to work. Now, if it's Tuesday and Thursday, I usually get to work still like only at 3 p.m. So I do some stuff like go for groceries. So I'm not going to work right away. So I think here it is a bit better.
Do you think, though, that going over the news could be considered part of your job?
Yeah, that's the problem. It is a part of my job, especially when I started doing the news on my channel, these news streams. By the way, you guys may have noticed that I haven't been doing them for 3-4 weeks now. That's because I don't have the mental capacity anymore. I still save the news in the saved chat on Telegram, but when I sit down to prepare the news for you, I am just like, no fucking hell, I don't have any capacity for it, any energy for it. So I basically just don't do it anymore, because even though I have the news saved up and I want to do it, I just cannot do it. And yeah, you're right. Reading the news is a part of work for me, because like before, and I don't think it's only connected to for me doing the news streams, but also because when the full-scale invasion started, I started reading the news, and I was very eager to learn how the politics work, because I was a dumbass who was not interested in politics before the full-scale invasion. I also discovered how war works, and it was very interesting. I was consuming it like crazy. I could spend the whole day reading the news, actually.
Same here.
Same, yeah. So, yeah, but it's stuck as a habit, and I need to read the news like it's a necessity. It's like like almost an addiction already, because it's not only I do it for work, I also do it for myself to kind of satisfy this addiction. Yeah. Nice.
Could I give a little example of something I did to kind of change my morning routine that might be helpful? Because we're in kind of similar fields. News is as important as to what I'm doing as to what you're doing on there. It's obviously different degrees, different like metrics behind it, different compulsory angles behind it. But what I started doing, I'm very lucky. I have a very nice kind of courtyard small parkish area where I live,
Mhm.
I will make my coffee. I'll grab something to eat, and I will, before I open my phone and go through Instagram or Twitter or any sort of news sites that I'm subscribed to look at what the day is, I'll take 30 minutes to 40 minutes to go sit in this little park area with my coffee, with my
Mhm.
food. And now that it's a lot warmer, it's reasonably warmer. It's very nice to go out there and kind of have a little cleanse when I wake up. So it's not like a never-ending cycle of read the news,
Mhm.
fall asleep, wake up, read the news, and this kind of
Mhm.
spinning from that.
Yeah, you're totally right. And actually, I already tried to break the routine. I got the book from my friend El Greco. He made it as a gift for my birthday in January, and I decided to start reading it. Yesterday, I did it in the morning. So in the evening before going to sleep, I read a book instead of news, and I read the news like before that, like 1 hour before that. But still, I decided that this is not going to be the last thing I do before I go to sleep. So I read a bit of the book, and then when I woke up today, first thing I did, I read the book for like half an hour, and only then I read the news. So the advice is already taken before you've given it to me. Thank you.
Well, there you go.
Devin.
Yeah.
But it was actually an advice from my wife. She said, "What about you do it differently?" And I thought that's a
Smart
good idea.
lady. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you, Devin. It was a good idea. Guys, I quickly want to mention that we got one more donation after Michael's $500
Hell yeah.
when he challenged you for reaching 5,000. And by the way, let me tell you how much we're still away from that.
Yeah, where are we at?
We raised today $4,572.57. Fantastic. Thank you so much, guys.
Alrighty. Yeah.
And that means that $428 left to reach 5,000. This will be an awesome outcome if we reach 5,000, because actually this week I already started slacking on doing like 5 or 6 streams a week. And I did it intentionally.
You're making up a little bit, huh?
Yeah, and I did it intentionally. So sometimes during the week, during like weekdays, we could raise like $2,000, $2.5, $3, but this time it was 1,000. So this is already making up very much for the week that was not the best performance, but still good. 1,000 is still good, and it's much better than nothing. And considering that I'm setting the $500 goal for the weekday streams, usually then it's like 2 full weekday streaming days. So
maybe it shows you too that the money would still come in, even if there's, maybe you take a day or something. So maybe it's a good sign.
It shows.
Well, because you said you did one last stream this last week.
I did 2 actually, but on one I got $230. On the second one it was $700. Yeah, something like that.
If you're still averaging out though, even not doing 2 others, maybe that tells you that, okay, hey, if I was to cut back on one stream and maybe kind of maybe the base is still there. So.
That's how I want to do it actually in the future. I'm thinking I wanted to discuss it with rollers, but it's already pretty late and only 39 people left. So we had 70.
We have a captive audience now. Yeah.
Yeah, we had 70 before. So I maybe need to discuss it once again with rollers next time. Yeah, 35 now. But it's okay. It's like already super late, and even for Europeans it's late and they need to go to sleep.
And we killed it early too, so I think a lot of people were like, "Whew, okay, well, you know,
a goal reached, we can go to sleep." Yeah, and I'm
Yeah.
not pushing anyone to go to 5,000. This will be like, wow, a lot.
yeah,
And thank you, Gabriel, for 20 gifted memberships. Thank you, Miriam S, for 20 gifted memberships. So, guys, let me tell you, -5, -20, and -20. Only 55 gifted memberships left, and I remind you that for 51 of them, you will get the tickets because Mr. T and Michael, Ozzy Chicken Dave, gifted the tickets to those who will buy the gifted memberships. Yeah, so please, guys, buy at least 51 more gifted to get the tickets because we need to give those tickets to someone. After Miriam,
it's mandatory. You have to do it. So.
yeah. Okay, Gabriel. Yes. So 20 for you, Gabriel. Let me see. That is it. Yeah, one left here from Mr. T, and then 50. Oh shit! The Dark Oblation just got 50. Awesome.
Hey,
Thank
there
you so
we
much.
go.
Thank you, Dark Oblation. So
How about that?
I need to give Dark Oblation 1 here and 49 there. Okay, then, oh, didn't I mention that, JG donated that $20 and I mentioned it. It was sending donations instead of dick pics. Okay. Then.
Great line. I'm going to make her use that. I'm telling you. So.
Okay, Nikki and your
edgy marketing.
Nikki and you're catching the last gifted membership from those 50. Thank you very much for 5 gifted memberships, and we just even reached the goal with that. Thank you, guys. No more gifted needed. Thank you for supporting my work. If you did not know, by gifting the memberships, you're supporting my salary. Who knows? Maybe it won't even go down this month.
Be nice, I imagine. Yeah.
Yeah, if I just keep being honest with you and like I was today. Complete honesty is sometimes fucking scary because, you know, there are always factors that you're afraid of. What if people are going to be discouraged by my depression? What if they just it's, you know, it might be hard to just be with person who is depressed, who are depressed. It's just, yeah, but luckily I don't have the diagnosis yet, so I'm not depressed.
So you're in the safe. You're clear for now. So
yeah, I said it like Ross says hello. He says hi. I said yeah. I said hi. Okay, my friends. Then it means we can try to get to 5,000, but only like in the next few minutes because I'm gonna finish the spreadsheet. By the way, I still need to put the donations from Basin Donatello. It will take some time to find where to put them correctly. Because
that sounds like plenty of time for people to hit that 5,000 goal. So, you know.
Yeah, I hope so, but no pressure,
Who
guys.
knows?
We already raised a lot of money. So, the donations I got on Donatello that I did not mention, today, during the Free Azov stream, Claudio Dumitru, donated 50 euros on Donatello and said, I know it's just a droplet in the rain, but many droplets can do amazing things. Glory to Ukraine. Thank you very much. Martin Lai donated $50 during this stream. I am a 65-year-old Canadian who has had health care for life. Is it
Whew.
like?
I can't even make fun of the Canadians anymore. One of their vehicles saved me. So, like, you know.
And considering what your sorry man, but what your country turned into.
Yeah.
You-
I still give the French shit. I'm still defending my right to do that, but so.
And yeah, guys, I'm not saying that when I'm saying this joke about what your country is turned into, I don't want to offend anyone. But your fucking president is doing that, and you all know that. All the country's people understand that Trump is fucking America up, and he's fucking the whole world up, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, I was
The
going to say, it's
gas-
like the entirety of it. Yeah.
The gasoline fucking prices will never go down again, and they will just go up. We feel it in Ukraine. Gas, guys.
Oh, yeah.
The LPG light propane gas, it cost me 35 hryvnias before this shitstorm that Trump and Bibi created. Now I pay 50 hryvnias for it. How much is it? It is 50% more expensive, and it's just light propane gas. With gasoline, it's much fucking worse. It's
Oh, you want to know the fun thing? My fixer drives a diesel.
oh, that is
We
almost,
drive down to Kramatorsk in the diesel. That's a fun bill I get to pay.
That's
now,
almost fucking 100 hryvnias for 1 liter. It was like 66 before, or 70 something.
Oh yeah. I mean, in comparison now, it's like that was great.
Yeah, that was great. It was
We were down there when the war was kicking off, and we watched every day Kramatorsk gas prices just go up and up and up and up and up. Yeah.
it's like just
In California, gas has already reached $8 a gallon. $8 USD,
And
so
how
that would
much was
be
it before
what?
this war?
Not $8, like 4-ish, 4.5.
Dark Oblation says 4 here.
Yeah,
Uh,
but California's always higher, so
mhm. Okay.
so that $8 would be, that is right, isn't it? $8 US, so that would be roughly for gasoline 349 hryvnia
Oh my
per
God.
gallon, which is less than liters, if
Is
I
it
remember
less?
correctly. So
Are you sure
it's
it's less? It should be more.
you guys and your weird Euro calculations.
We're not weird. We call Americans weird with their
Gallon to liter. 1 US gallon is 3 liters. So yeah.
Oh, yeah, so 3 liters, you see? So 345?
300 is 300 and almost 350. So
350?
110-ish hryvnia per liter.
And 15, yeah? And 15.
Mhm.
115. Yeah, still more expensive, but that's the most expensive one. Now we take the $4 price like Dark Oblation has, right? Wait, Dark Oblation is from Texas, if I'm not mistaken.
Texas got oil, so
So they have their own oil, right?
oil markets are weird. That goes into price match. That's a whole other conversation. So
Okay, got it. And I don't think I want to get involved in it anyway.
it's a weird economic thing of like, if you sell it for this price and they have it cheaper, but you sell it to them for more, they're going to buy it to bring it here, to bring it there. So it's like, price is price is price is price. So
Yeah.
global commodities is fun.
Cheryl says 4.65 per gallon here in Tucson.
Oof. Yeah.
Okay, so for a gallon is what?
So there would be
That's
like 1.33-ish for liters per gallon.
175 per 3 liters. Hryvnias, I mean. Yeah, that's actually cheaper than in Ukraine. Yeah, that's cheaper than in Ukraine. Yeah, so some states has it cheaper than in Ukraine, but some are not, for sure.
Yeah.
Rick, to make things worse, 1 UK gallon is 50% bigger compared to 1 US gallon. Metric is so much better. Yeah, metric is better.
I'll give you guys everything but Fahrenheit. I love Fahrenheit. That's the best way to determine temperature. So you guys can have everything else, but Fahrenheit is superior. I will hear nothing about it.
Tell it to Celsius, guys. So Jimmy says 105 Ukrainian hryvnias in UK for diesel, 182 pounds. Got it. Hey, Miriam says, well, I am glad I don't need fuel for my car anymore. Miriam, why is that? Is it because, wait, your car is electric or your car has broke and you don't have it anymore? Wait, tell us. I'm curious. Okay. So, my friends, I go work on the spreadsheet. I really need to do it to go to bed at least at 2:30 in 55 minutes.
That's doable, yeah. So,
but the 3 donations I did not mention. By the way, hi Trevor, Mr. T-Bone, good to see you.
Hey.
You won't believe it, T-Bone. We reached, let me tell you, it's insane what happened today. But you gotta watch the beginning of the stream, and you gotta know the updates on my mental health if you wish. If you don't wish to get into this, don't do it, but it will be affecting the work I'm gonna be doing, and not just it. So okay, $10 from Wizard of Ooze, who provides us with quotes. If ignorance is bliss, then knock the smile off my face. Zach de la Roja, Settle for Nothing, Rage Against the Machine album, 1992. If ignorance is bliss, then knock the smile off my face. Okay.
Probably when I was speaking about U.S. stuff and the guy thinking Prigozhin was some great hero.
Maybe, but it was 37 minutes ago. I think we already finished that topic back then. Maybe not. I don't know.
There's ignorance everywhere. It could apply in multiple places.
$100 from Laura S. Some more tickets, please, Rick. Thank you. Thank you, Laura, for buying the tickets. And Wizard of Ooze sent $10 more with another quote. A quote to help lift you, Rick, from a traditional Navajo song. Walk on a rainbow trail, walk on a trail of song, and all about you will be beauty. There is a way out of every dark mist, over a rainbow trail. I don't feel any uplifting, sorry. But yeah, it was...
Keep reading it until you do, you know? No,
yeah. It was rude, but I know that this fucking state will pass, I'm sure. I'm sure that some better days will come faster than I even think. It may be already in a month I will feel myself full of energy and enjoying life. Maybe later, but I know that it will pass. So thank you. I think that song was about that. Am I right, Wizard of Ooze? Let me know. So, Trevor, with that, we reached $4,682.57. Michael Aussie Bin Chicken, who already donated $2,000 tonight, said this. When he donated the last 500, he said, "Challenge to rollers. Might as well go to 5,000 today." So there's a challenge for us to go to 5,000, and for that we need the additional $318. That's it. But it's not mandatory because it's already a shitload of money. Man, we already crossed 4,500 tonight.
That's great.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for this support.
Yeah.
It's given me the confidence that no matter how many streams per week I do, you got my back. And of course, I know that maybe not every week it's going to be possible because, the circumstances might be different. But still for the last few weeks, you keep pounding it again and again. You keep reaching the goal very fast and get us to bed early. And Aziza also noticed it, I'm sure, because she doesn't have to go work after the stream at 4 or 5 or 6 a.m. She does it at 2 a.m. So
I'm in any case happy to be with you. And if it will be like, I'm a little bit even sad that it's so quickly and so
Yeah.
successful. And
Me too. Because of this, we.
Oh, let's just stay up then. We'll just go to.
yeah,
I also am a bit sad because we could not listen to Palindrome as we wanted already for 2 weeks. So, but sleep is more precious.
yeah,
Yeah. So.
especially for resistance and for changes in our state.
Yeah.
It's very important.
Yeah, you're right. And T-Bone just donated $200. Thank you very much, Trevor.
T-Bone,
thank
man.
you for this donation.
The legend from the Airstrike premiere. Good old T-Bone.
Yeah, T-Bone was smashing it for weeks. Devin, after that.
Oh yeah.
It was, thank you, Trevor, for this big support. Thank you, Michael, for this huge support. Week after week, you keep donating these hundreds and thousands of dollars. It's insanely helping us get to bed faster. But I don't want to belittle the contribution of all of you rollers. Big donations help a lot. They matter. But your donations matter not less, okay? So thank you so much for donating, and please keep donating, because to be honest, without the numbers, we won't be able to do it. So that is $4,882.57 raised.
5K doesn't look that far now, does it?
Yeah, $118 left. And I just got $20 from Kathy S. to thank Michael Ozibin Chicken. Tickets, please. Thank you, Kathy. So that is, minus 20. That is $98 left to reach 5,000. Insane. If we can, if we can switch maybe to this goal on Sunday from 3,000 to 5,000, then I could do, for a few next weeks, I could do 1 or 2 streams during the weekend, not all the other days, of course, I won't be able to rest, but rest a bit more for a few weeks. But I feel like it's going to be too much pressure on the community, especially on big donors, because unfortunately the number of donations went down lately. Less people are able to donate regularly. So it feels like, no, it doesn't feel like, I am sure that is too much pressure to put on big donors to reach 5,000 every fucking week. This is too much, so I cannot go for it. So
Do you think you could do 4?
Maybe, but it still feels like a pressure. You know what I need to do? I think I need to just reduce the number of streams during the week. Leave the $3,000 goal, but see if we're gonna be able to reach 4,000. But not make it like a goal and push to it until we reach it. No, I think we should like make it an additional goal we have 3,000, and if we're able to reach 4,000, maybe we do it this way. So guys, let me know if you think it sounds like a good plan or not.
Have like a hardline 3,000 goal and then a kill zone goal of like maybe around 4,000, huh?
Yeah, but not even I don't want to even be pushing for it, like even asking people to do that. Like, if we reach it, good. If not, what do you think about this? No matter big or small, rollers always answer the call. RP Marson says, nice one. It sounds like something from the comics. Like, no need to fear, the underdog is here.
I mean, you are Rick the Ukrainian. Like, that's kind of a superhero name, you know? So it's like an old Marvel comics, you know? So
yeah. You see, I wanted to work on the spreadsheet, but I keep talking because there are so many things that I needed to discuss here today with the rollers and you guys. And it's just, it's not enough. 5 hours is not enough. 4.5 right
never
now.
enough.
Yeah, thank you so much for this awesome stream, guys. We're still not finishing, but we are close to finishing it. So I shut up and I ask you guys, Devin and Aziza, had to have a chat, because Aziza definitely has something to share, and Devin is a great in asking questions. So I'm sure they will find what to talk about. But also, I think Devin, of course, can tell something of his own, because I don't want to set these strict rules. Devin is asking questions, Aziza is responding. No, guys, just have any dialogue, okay?
What, Rick, is my only course of action to ask questions? Is that all I can do?
No, I just told you, no, I'm not asking you to do that.
It sounds like it is it not? No.
It is not.
I'm trying to make all of my quotes questions now. Is it working?
Okay, got it. And we just got $50 more, and it was from Trevor, and he said, let's hit that 5K. So guys, only $48 left to do that. Going to bed. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, Carlito. Thank you so much for your work, and thanks to all moderators for your hard work there. By the way, Kathy. Oh no, I already mentioned Kathy's donation. Yeah, so $48 left. Okay, I go work on the spreadsheet. Thank you, guys.
Go work. I want to know, Aziza, what have you been working on? Me and Anasia kind of took over the beginning of the stream, but what's going on with you?
Muted.
Mike is muted.
Sorry. Before stream, I discussed with my friend the news that I have. News that probably I will go. Like I will live in Kharkiv soon, probably, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. Live? Like live? You moved to Kharkiv?
Yeah, it's like only in
in your mind, right? Like maybe,
mind.
yeah.
I have the news that one great architect in Kharkiv. He has an organization, and he has a mission to save the old buildings in Kharkiv. And the corrupted system in Kharkiv tried to destroy a lot of buildings that that are not in this, in the safe position, but still these buildings are very important for the history, for everything. And so he tried to save some building, and he tried to save one building that in historical era where lived before Karaim. So in Kharkiv lived many centuries Karaites. So if you know, it's also indigenous people of Crimea. That I'm Crimean Tatar, and we have also Karait, and they live constant in Kharkiv. And so they had this communication with government in Kharkiv, and they said, okay, we will not touch this building, but you have to mm, create organized here hub, make
Yeah,
from this
yeah,
something important. And he said to me, I think about the hub of indigenous people, like it's really interesting because before I like chat, I try to find information if we can find some Crimean organization in Kharkiv or even Crimean restaurants, and you
yeah.
could not find anything. So
Nope.
no
I
restaurant,
miss those from Kyiv. Yeah.
no nothing. Like,
No.
and it's really probably it's weird, and probably it's also it's about me because I lived in Kharkiv 5 years, but I
Mm-hmm.
lived in the time when it was Yanukovych time, and you know we were like nobody for Ukrainian in that time, and I didn't fix myself. Like I didn't give in Kharkiv Crimean Tatar culture like I feel now because we could find nothing about Crimea in Kharkiv, and
Hmm.
so he said, maybe you have some ideas about this hub, and we need people who can, well, we need like this ambassadors, these people
Yes.
who can, so it's very important when the person is full of these senses. It's not like, just we choose some person, let's he works about Crimea. Not you are have you have the roots, you have the understanding, and so you can share this energy. You can share this, you know you can create something
Yeah.
from the real root and from real understanding about this culture.
Mhm.
So I saw that maybe it's a sign for me to move to Kharkiv because I thought, like during this full-scale war about Kharkiv, because before, like in my students' time, I moved from Kharkiv for finding better opportunities,
Yeah.
and it was also about this way of thinking, like when you try to find somewhere, but you don't try to bring these opportunities with yourself.
I get you. Yeah.
And it's very difficult, of course. It's
Mhm.
not easy, but I think it's a healthy way um, to do something, because you're not like just to use something that another people prepared for you because they
Yeah.
built the ground, they did everything, but you can do it with yourself. And I just it's my only my thought, because for the moving I have to find home, not
Mm-hmm.
expensive, and it's really
Yeah.
because I live now in a very 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 cheap apartment. Like I
Hmm.
was here in the COVID time, and it was much more, and I have still like it's very like comfortable to
Oh yeah.
live, but not comfortable because I have no small place. So my
Hmm.
my paintings fell on me when
Oh no. Yeah. I was
really,
gonna say that's also like, oh, how do I move all of this? So.
and also I have a really great news that Alex from Berlin give me a present new keyboard, like Astrolab.
Ooh, yeah.
And before I had like Casio, like most cheapest keyboard Casio during these years, and I just like I just use it in maximum proper way to make good
Yeah.
sound, but it's really not good sound. And
Yeah.
but somebody even didn't understand this, so they thought it's
Mm.
good keyboard, like it's
Oh
really
yeah.
nice.
No,
But
you're just a good artist. You could make your tool work. So.
I just like I have no like no way. Like I have to create my music, and I will use everything that I have. It's just I will do everything that I can with my
Mhm.
possibility, with my everything. And so even for the keyboard, for this new keyboard Astrolab, you have to find better place. You have to find more place also. Yeah, it's just my thoughts, but it's interesting. At in same way, like I'm thinking about Kharkiv, and
Mhm.
we have the meeting now with the
Yep.
Kharkiv people who are like bring this vibe, and
Hmm.
um, it's hard. I love Kharkiv. Like
It's great.
it's
Yeah.
like I love Kiev,
Mhm.
and I love Kharkiv, and I don't know what probably maybe Kiev I like more in some way,
Mm.
but I love Kharkiv. Kharkiv is very very special for me,
Yeah.
and it's great place, and I want to support this city
Yeah.
with my own, like if I can support with this, but I don't know if it will work with this project, and because
Of course.
we need to discuss with this person if like, so he also asked about the conception, so maybe you have some idea about conception of this hub. So
Concept
Mhm.
in
concept,
English.
sorry.
Hmm.
Yeah.
No problem.
Because for example, he's an architect, and he also
Mhm.
has a great friend artist, and they could like make як це називається, коли будівля reconstruction of
Mhm.
building, and they can like bring in this rooms меблі, як сказати меблі, я забула,
Furniture.
Mm.
furniture,
Mhm.
but I could not fill it with ideas about the
Mm.
Crimea. And of
Mhm.
course, my friend said that if you will go for them in Kharkiv, I will help you with like we can fill it with this standards signs of Crimea, like for
Mhm.
example, work of Rustemsky been is a very popular Crimean Tatar, like new traditional artist, or with
Mhm.
another also copy of paintings. But really, I want to create something special. I don't
Yeah.
want to do this copy from this stuff, because when I met a lot of different places in Kiev, like
Mhm.
in Odessa also, it's always like it's not artistic places. It's
Mhm.
more like it's like more management of the with the spaces. It's like we
Sure.
have we have this artist, we have this book, so we can feel it, and it will like looks nice, like it's for example something from the Han Palace, something
Mm.
that they can be like flame of Crimea somewhere, but
Mhm.
in general it's not the reflection of Crimea, it's not the artistic um,
Sure.
feeling of the space, even if you are talking about the hub, if you are talking
Mhm.
about the conception. And so for me it's in general it's absolutely nice opportunity to find this and to create, when you are you have critical, як сказати англійською,
Critical.
critical thoughts about something, like
Mhm.
about some place, and you said I don't like it, I don't like, so
Yeah.
you have now opportunities to show how you will do it, for example, how you
100%.
it's interesting for me.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it's impossible, if it's possible um, now for my with my opportunities, because
Mhm.
I have to build everything from the beginning. So even, for example, we build here the Wi-Fi for my streaming. We build this. No, so we did
Mhm.
everything for my work here, and I will be alone. Like absolutely, like not alone, because in Kharkiv I have a lot of my old friends. We
Mhm.
we we don't have the connection now, especially. But for example, I have very great choreographer, uh,
Mhm.
Inna Falkova, and everything that I have now with my plastic performances, it's from her school and school of conduct improvisation, and
Mm.
she asked me a long time. She that she want that I will be student again with her work with a
Mm.
plastic um work, and I thought how I can be a student if I'm live in Odessa, and for me it's very like expensive to
Sure,
come to,
sure.
and so it's probably can be good for studying too, but it just my thoughts for the reason that we can talk.
Of course. No, 100%. I mean, you would have other contacts too. Like I'm here, Nasi is here. We have a bunch of different contacts that if you ever needed help with something, we could try to like figure something out. If you did head over here, what you were talking about with the concept, I think was really interesting because, of course, with my media company, I had to kind of do a similar thing. You look at something with critical thoughts, you go, I don't like this here. This isn't what I want it to be. This isn't what I want it to show. And then you find a way to, okay, I think this should be shown. I think this is what needs to be here. And you start slowly stacking things on top of each other to make what you think there. So I guess my question to you, as Rick has deemed me God of questions, is the what when you enter these other places, these other centers or cultural representations of the Crimean Tatar people, what what do you wish was there that is not?
Well, okay, can you ask
That might have been a very artistic way to ask the question. Yeah. Is there something you go into, you enter one of these places and you say, I wish they showed this, or I wish they talked about this more?
um f- I don't know. It just when I saw, for example, in Kiev there is a
Mhm.
Crimean house,
Mhm.
and in this Crimean house, it just no, just rooms.
Mhm.
And in these rooms, you can find, for example, exhibition of the photos, Crimean Tatar
Yeah.
photos. Oh, and it's like it's not. You don't feel the spirit of this place special. It's not something
Mhm.
unique and authentic and special. Exactly if you are talking about this house, yeah,
Yeah.
it's not something people create with a creative mind. It's more
Mhm.
about something with education, and we know how to do it quickly, and we can do it, and
Mhm.
so it's like it's like when you in my childhood. When you enter in the Crimean Tatar house, you will find some stereotypes of like how can be a living room. So it
Mhm.
can be like sofa, and it can be picture with a golden like something uh, something very normal and full of harmony, like maybe Crimean Tatar the nature of Han
Mhm.
Palace in golden uh, in golden colors, and it's like typical, very typical,
Mhm.
and yeah, it's something from the Crimea, but for me it's not the a reflection of not artistic thoughts about Crimea, and same when, for example, I represent my concept on the competitions with the artist performer of South. Um, so they said, and I prepare concept about Crimea. So I wanted to
Mhm.
create like multidisciplinary performance about Crimea with paintings and with plastic, with the dance of Buto, and they said to me, we and about the also Crimean prisoners, and they said, it's not new ideas. Jamala makes this about prisoners of or somebody um, like
Ah. Mhm.
like like Crimean platform did it. But for me, it was absolutely another source because everything that I saw in my life, it was more official, more it wasn't the artistic
Mhm.
view. It was like more, for example, government paid for the for example like a director and said
Yeah.
we have to prepare such project, let's invite Jamala, let's make this. And it's like
Yeah.
when somebody from the government and from the system try to create something interesting, it's always a little bit like no like it's not alive, it's not
Yeah.
power of real ideas, it's not something that can bring something new. It's you, and you can feel that it's not alive, it's it has no it has no real energy, because it's more like, yeah, it can look really great, good, but I don't feel it like it's have I don't know, it's hard to explain, but
Sure.
I
It's
felt,
more like all mind and no heart.
yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, and when they said to me, I thought, no, for me, I didn't see something real artistic, uh,
Mhm.
like from the performance about Crimea.
Mhm.
It's always something more from the like not from the not from the like vertical, and vertical
Yeah.
power gives this idea, and some and the team make with great budget,
It's
with
all
great
just like top
money.
down instead of like the
Yeah,
soul and the character of
yeah.
it and
And it's not
building
like
that up.
horizontal when it's from the ideas from the people who try to really research uh,
Yeah.
through the own experience. And experience can be different because it's like maybe you heard about the book the Перекопана земля, how to say in English. So there is a very popular book through the Ukrainian
There,
about Crimea.
there is a land
But
over the hill. Перекоп же
yeah,
можна холмом типу назвати?
ну
Схилом.
так,
Hmm.
So yeah, like there is a land over the hill.
I've
yeah.
not heard of this exact one, but
Yeah, and it began to be very, very popular. But for me and for another Crimean Tatars, we are sad because of this. Because it's a
Mm.
view about Crimea through the Ukrainian eyes, not through the Crimean Tatar eyes, and it's
Hmm.
more like it's romanticized,
Like a romanticized. Now
romanticized
I'm losing my English.
view,
Romantic. That word.
Decised?
Yes, I know what you mean.
Decised, I guess.
romanticized. Oh,
Mhm.
sorry.
Yeah, romanticized.
View about
No?
Crimea and about Crimean Tatars. Like,
Mhm.
and it seems like nothing terrible happened with Crimean Tatars because they know Crimean Tatar language. They are so powerful. They like
Mm.
so from the characters and from the people in this book, you can feel that everything is okay, but the situation is much more awful and terrible because a lot of people lost a language, lost identity, lost, and it's and when you have these feelings, you want to share with this with your people with
Mhm.
Ukrainian, because you can is this reality and this maybe not so beautiful truth with a different but with a different um, lives, it can make us more close, because
Mhm.
when you create this a legend about something, you are very far from the reality, and that is why
Mhm.
a lot of people are against Crimean Tatars. Can be like
Yeah.
they don't like to feel that Crimean Tatars are part of Ukraine, and as like as they're indigenous people, because I have a lot of um like examples when the people really afraid to mention that Crimean Tatars are indigenous people of Ukraine.
Right.
And they said, no, Ukrainian are indigenous people.
Mm.
Crimean Tatars is from Tatarstan, or they are
Right.
Mongol or from the Golden Horde.
Golden Horn.
And
Mhm.
they don't, they weren't born in Crimea. Like came to us, and we are indigenous people.
Mhm.
And Crimea is a part of Ukraine, not of Crimean Tatar.
Yeah.
And so it's because it's also it's another side when you create the legend, when
Mhm.
when you are not honest with your problems. was um, something that you have to share with people. So probably yeah, what I can say,
Mhm.
the view of these hubs and places are very, kind and
Mm.
not гостросоціальне, гострі.
Not not. Зараз я знаю.
Not like confrontational
Yeah,
over,
yeah.
hey, there might be some
So
uncomfortable
we have this
ground here.
term. We have this term in Ukrainian. We say "гостросоціальний" is like socially sharp. That
Yeah,
means that means it's
Mhm.
like a topic that is being. How did you say, Devin? You used the word.
It's like a more uncomfortable topic to bring
Yeah,
up, or
but
it's
you
like
used the cool word. What was the word? Confrontational. Yes. So it's
confrontational.
like
Ta-ta.
it's like confronting the society's problems. So
Mhm.
and really showing them some really nasty problems that people don't want to
Mhm.
talk about. Yeah. So I
Mhm.
think that's what it
yeah,
is.
they are more ground. For example, yeah, they are more ground, and it's okay. Um, about genocide, like deportation of Crimean Tatars in 1944. Something, for example, about the prisoners of war, and not of prisoners, like they called political prisoners. In
Yeah.
general, I don't like this sentence, and I told about this also on a Rick stream. Uh,
Mhm.
I don't like this because it's also very comfortable, like calling for Russian propaganda, because it's like we agree with Russian law in Crimea. Like Russian has
Yeah.
some rights, and that is why Crimean Tatars are political prisoners. And for
Yeah.
me, they're hostages, and maybe hostages are also not so good. But I have only, like, I found only one word that can be more correct, like hostages,
Mhm.
but not political prisoners. Political prisoners, it was like Navalny or Yashin
Yeah.
or another. And this is a sign, this is calling, like, how to say, name. It's give
Mhm.
for Crimean Tatars, for Crimean people, Russian human rights defenders.
Yeah.
So it's a ground of them, of their work, of course, because they work in Crimea, they work in Russia, but in general, it's not the view of Ukrainian, and it's not
Mhm.
the view of Crimean Tatars. And I did this propose that for many my friends, that maybe we can try Oven. So because all these names, like of Crimean prisoners or political prisoners or another, it's all about the work of human rights defenders, and in the past they found this um, war that can help to save these people, or can have
Yeah.
to defend their rights. And so we can research our own words that can help for to for to explain for the people from different states reason why Russian did this, and
Mhm.
why it's not like only about this occupation, this in this century, why it's
Yeah.
about the genocide of many centuries, and how they colonized Crimea. So it's like it's interesting, and like, yeah, I want to share with these thoughts, and I try to do what I can do now. For example, I
Mhm.
did rally. Maybe you don't know. I did, like, I will do a short rally for uh, Crimean prisoners in Odessa, and I
Ah,
try
yeah.
to share with this, like, my thoughts through the rallies and through the performance on this rally. And I'm
Okay.
really great that my friends in Odessa, they support me, and they
Yeah.
really I came, like, always on this rallies, and they said, Aziza, you did something like very important, because nobody can share it, nobody,
Yeah.
and a lot of Crimean Tatars are afraid to do something, And really, when I'm
Mm.
doing it, I'm also afraid because I have relatives in Crimea. But uh, I think it's also helped me to understand, because when I prepare to the rally, I'm also researching information more about prisoners, and I try to be more, have more information, and be more like not so far from this, because when you don't pay attention, you begin to be far away, and then you like watching on this. But
Right.
when you pay attention, you can be more close for understanding, and because the Russian propaganda is very strong, it's very big, because
Oh
they
yeah.
a lot of channels about it. Crimean people are happy to live in with Russia. There
Yeah.
are a lot of festivals or something. They are very happy, and everything is really great in Crimea.
Oh, it's just awesome for Korean, especially Korean activists. Anyone that says any word negative gets beat up, dragged off, and never seen again. Like, yeah,
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 and so you have to show another side, and how it's really really like camp, like you live in silent terror, and
yep,
you live constant in such like depressive mood if you're a normal person. And
right.
you could not leave, and you cannot lie, and you just live like a shadow for yourself, because you cannot be yourself. So yeah, I don't like everybody who works for Crimea. It's very good, and I know that a lot of people work fight with this much more early than me. So they
Hmm.
found they're more good and great in this, and I'm feel myself ashamed that I didn't do it before more and constant. But it doesn't mean that we can change something, and we
Hmm.
can bring some um, new ideas to this. So yeah.
100%. I think it's important. I think everyone, because I definitely have different guilts and feelings about not being able to do the work that I've done sooner. And like, you always kind of feel that in you is like, oh, if only I did this, if only I knew this, if only I learned this. But I think it's actually important for people to come along a little bit later too and say, hey, I know you're tired. Like maybe a couple people step back, you can put one more foot forward and kind of take that torch just a
Yeah.
little farther on there. I think that's very important.
Yeah.
The thing, especially listening to, not only you talk about kind of the warped mindset that people have around political prisoners and what they believe in for the constant occupation, the genocide beforehand, occupation before that, and talking about how government agencies have set up these like Crimean houses and these cultural centers. It sounds to me like what you're trying to do is uh, challenge or confront the legend that has kind of been made, either in a good natured way or in a bad way. And maybe that is your concept, if you want to bring it to that, is looking at it at both, how Russians try to use the propaganda, and then this uncomfortable kind of confrontation, even in Ukrainian society. And you take both of those and you say, I want a truthful, soulful representation, not a legend that either one of you are doing. That's what it sounds like to me. I don't know if
Yeah.
I'm right on that or not, but that's what I get from listening to
Yeah.
you speak on
Yeah. It's
this.
a good idea. Just yeah, it's a good idea. I just need to like um feel it with a form, how to
Of
do it, and
course.
um how to create it through the spaces, through different spaces. And I'm also artist, and I can create the art, and today I thought about this. So for example, I have this idea last days, like very bright idea, to create exhibition with my series of paintings Full Moon.
Hmm.
And if we are talking about my art, there is a art of like about war and reality, and there is some part of my work. It's, for example, this full moon. It's about inner work, inner
Mhm.
changes during the war, and maybe it's going to be also part of cruel reality and dark time,
Mhm.
and another part of future that and this inner work that can be free even in the time of the war, because
Mhm.
some artists said to me, we always say about the tragedies because
Mm.
our lives are full of pain, so
Mhm.
we have no time.
Yeah.
It's no time. It's like good life.
Yeah.
And
There's none left for you at the end of the day, you know?
but still we have, for example, time in the like maybe in Crimean, sometime some period of Crimean Hanat, when we have the poets and we have Sufis,
Mhm.
that are working like with this senses of universe, of love, and of
Yeah.
this deeper researching, traveling through the world. And it's also it was the best time of our civilization, and probably we can like we can try to mm, it's died, it's not alive,
Yeah.
because Russian killed it, like destroyed it absolutely, but it's still in our in our blood, in still in
Mhm.
our like in our roots, like
Yeah.
in the relationship between the nature and nation, and so it can appear through the new new view of
Of
you know
course.
our souls.
Yeah. That sounds like that's part of what's missing. That inner peace that you talked about, that everything felt kind of soulless because there is none of that left, you know?
Yeah.
Guys, I unfortunately was not be able to be part of this conversation. It's very interesting what you discuss, and Aziz, I really wish that you find an apartment there in Kharkiv and all
Rick's
works
already
out.
signed you up to be in here, so.
Oh, wait, in Kharkiv, okay. No,
Mhm.
I just want to say that maybe, maybe this is actually the chance to move to Kharkiv. So the most important thing that the project will work out and that you will have what you need for it, like enough space. I don't mean like space, physical space, right? But like mm, enough rights for you to do it there as you wish.
Yeah.
That's the most important space that they should give to you as an artist to completely make it as you see it there. So um, that this is the most important thing. And I want you to move to Kyiv for I don't know a year or maybe more now. But I don't care if you move to Kharkiv and
It just
why I say don't care. Let me say it. It's not because I don't want you to be here, but I want you to be where your heart is, where you want to be, where and maybe sometimes not even you want to be, but you feel like you need to be there, you know? So it's like um, it's actually in it's not important what I want or someone else wants for you. The most important thing is what you want. So moving to Kharkiv actually sounds more dangerous, of course, because Kharkiv right now
It
is
is.
is being hit more than Kyiv, but it may change. Kyiv might be hit more, so it actually doesn't matter which city in Ukraine you're in, except for Donbass cities like Kramatorsk, Slovyansk. Moving there will probably not be a good idea. Yeah, But
My crazy Spanish friend Jose lives down in Kramatorsk, and he just moved back. So to Kramatorsk. We jokingly call him the local, but yes, no,
The
you're
local.
correct. So
nice.
I don't know differences between, because Aziza, I think you're in Odessa now, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, Odessa
Yeah,
Oblast.
Yeah. I was gonna say between Odessa and Kharkiv, that's kind of a toss-up. I feel of danger. So
Yeah. Just
Yeah.
just I want to say that it will be probably, if I will move, it's not for the forever, because it's just for the reason of maybe work for the
Mhm.
creation this hub or something like this, because in general, you know that if everything will be good with my music, I have to record my music, I have to
Mhm.
work with my music, and I can do it in Kiev.
You cannot do it in Kharkiv, right?
Yeah, and I know the good studio, for example, if for example I will not go for recording somewhere like in United Kingdom or something like that, so it will be absolutely great. But in general, Kiev, I really want to live in Kiev, but in Kiev it's very expensive
Yeah.
now, so it's like more impossible now for living.
Yeah, to be honest, it is getting more expensive with every month, and I look at prices in Kyiv, and I think, okay, yeah, I want Aziza to be here, but I don't want you to get to this, like to spend so much money.
Kharkiv's a
on-
lot cheaper than Kiev. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
anyone that wants to come here, cool city. We got cool people here. Okay,
Exactly.
that's all I'm saying. So
Kharkiv is amazing.
And in Kharkiv, I think for me, Kharkiv is much near with Kiev than Odessa. I don't know why, because in Kharkiv you can use this my favorite let's say train. How забыла, як он називається. Intercity,
yeah.
Intercity.
and like sit down and
Mhm.
Kiev.
Just boom, you're right there. It's so nice. Yeah.
How many hours is it? 5, 6?
4.5.
4.5.
Yeah.
Fuck, that's fast. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fast. You're hey, whenever I need to get to Kiev, I'm just right then there. So
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fast.
they got a cafe on board too. Hot dogs.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Well, Aziza, there's no meat in hot dogs. Did you know? Like
No meat?
in sausage, there's actually no meat.
Oh.
I don't know about that. I know in America that's the case. I don't know about here if that's the case. But
There are different
You know,
sausages. Yeah,
Rick,
yeah.
I want really to eat hot dog. Like last days, I think this hot dog from our childhood. In
Oh.
on the marketplace, this hot dog with
Yeah.
морква, пам'ятаєш?
Yeah, there was like okay, morkva is damn it, carrot. And so
With a carrot,
Mhm.
ketchup, and mayonnaise.
they call it Korean carrot. So like it was like
Yeah, so it's a little spice on there too.
kimchi.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was damn. Aziza,
But I need
I'm getting hungry. We need to
banana.
go to sleep.
Those would be easy to make, I feel. Like you can get the Korean style carrots, get some hot dogs at
But
the
Aziza
market.
is vegetarian. That's the problem.
Ah.
No, I need to buy vegetarian and make by myself, like in train.
Hey, Anasia is also a vegetarian. So she knows all the spots around Kharkiv for the food. That's all I'm saying. So
Yeah, guys, it's 2:30 a.m. here in Ukraine. We've been streaming for 5 hours. This was an amazing time, but we need to finalize the stream. It doesn't mean that we're finishing in 5 minutes, but we need to do the raffle. Actually, to speed up the process of finishing, I already donated $500 to Anton Kristopin, Helena's husband, for the IFAX, the weekly donation, and $250 to Hostomel Shelter today, since Hildegan wanted to add $42, so I decided to make it 50 instead of the 42. So yeah, plus to the usual 200, we added 50, so 252 homeless shelter. As you can see, I already did both donations 13 minutes ago, so yeah, I was showing them to you on the screen for at least 11 minutes. You could all see that. So what can I tell you? We reached 5,000 actually, and it happened. Let me tell you. Thank you so much, guys. It's insane result today. I'm exhausted now, and
Incredible.
Unfortunately, yeah, the bad mental health condition is coming back. It's not like, yeah, we had great time here, laughed, and I'm cured.
Yeah, I know. Hey, it happens, man. You know, so.
Yeah, it's it happens like this. Like we had some good time.
In a way, you know, there's like, I mean, there's been really dark periods in my life, and like it's usually like, oh, haha. It's kind of like this like kind of crash down again. You know,
yeah. So, what I wanted to say that, yeah, it was fucking great time, and at least for how many hours? At least 3 hours. 3.5. Yeah. I felt great, and thank you for this great time, Devin. Anna with her wild energy. She can sleep. She can sleep not for weeks sometimes, and she's still gonna be this energy.
She's great.
Train.
She's great with that, being able to turn it on like that. I'll tell you. So
fuck, I envy her.
I would not be able to function that way. So
I envy her so much that she can just turn on that energy like this. This is something crazy. Even when she's exhausted, she still can properly speak, think, and yeah, she's brilliant. So
I'd agree with that.
The last two donations we got was one was already 41 minutes ago from Gabriel. He donated $28 and said 2 tickets for me, please. Thank you, Gabriel. Then $20 31 minutes ago from Hildegun, and he actually, I don't know if they maybe conspired, but they donated exactly the 48 missing dollars. And the distance between them was like 10 minutes. Yeah, so basically maybe they just discussed that in the chat. Maybe Gabriel said I donated 28 and we needed 48, so Hildegun just donated 20 and they reached exactly 5,000. So our result today on PayPal, $5,000.57 plus €50 and $50 on Donatello. And give me a second, what was on the base? I'm checking. And 2,300 and 22. Yeah, not 3. Yeah, 300. Sorry, guys, the brain is not calculating without calculator anymore. Yeah.
Mental calculator is turned off, that function. So
yeah, that's it. But anyway, it is around I think more than $50. It's like $55 or $60 also on the base.
Oh, you know.
No, not 60, 55. The hryvnia is devolving. How do you call this? When the
devaluing.
Devaluing, yes. We just say devaluation. This is why it's like strange. So yeah, guys, this is an outstanding result. I thank you very much for supporting me, not only with great words but also with this result, because all of this mental health situation is affecting my confidence in my ability to keep up the proper fundraising. That's first, and secondly, to keep people engaged, keep people donating, because because I told you already that Unfortunately, less people can donate. Luckily, we keep reaching the goal. Thank you so much for this, guys. This is so important, and yeah, and this supported me a lot today too. And I know that no matter how hard it's gonna be much better in some time. So let's keep rolling. Let's keep doing the awesome work we're doing, guys. $1.3 million is a great fucking result, and I am happy that you made me show that video today. It also brought up the energy much higher, and you know, every time I'm watching that speedy video of like a shitload of amazing moments we had that Nikki collected, I like it puts the smile on my face, and every moment there is, you know, it's the moment I lived, so I know every single one of them and what it means, because I have so many streams and so many different guests that some people for sure missed some of those people and some of those moments. Maybe they don't remember. Like, I think there are members of the community who remember every single stream, every single person there, and every single moment. I'm sure there are those members of our community, but I'm sure that there are those who don't recall each moment. So it's like, for me, it's super special, and I was smiling watching it today very widely. Okay, guys, you see, I'm saying we need to go to bed soon, but I'm still slacking on doing the raffle. So let me do it. The patch we have on the raffle this week had. So the top signature says signature. It's text there, right? Оружия не снимайте. Don't take off your weapons, it says. Whatever that means, but it comes from Cossack times, because it sounds like that old Ukrainian language that was used in Cossack times. So,
well, you know, if you take off your weapons, you're done, right? So it's about staying armed. It's about staying vigilant. So
yeah, this is why. Yeah, so they are addressing not the enemy, but their brothers in arms. Now it makes sense, because because sometimes they are addressing their enemies in these, and I'm like, what do you mean? Don't take off your arms? You need to take them captive or finish them, right? So yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Devin. So yeah, guys, let's raffle this one. So let's see how many tickets you got this week. You bought with your donations. Not technically buying anything, but just like fixing it. 631. Oh, wow. 631. Let me... Oh, yeah, you can see it on the screen properly. Let's see who will.
Drum roll.
Oh, yeah. I'm spinning the wheel in 3, 2, 1, and it's spinning very fast. And there's gonna be a winner in a second. And who gets the patch? Number 362. Let's go see who that is. 362. That's the drum roll. Oh, wow.
Oh,
That's
who is it?
Aziza. Aziza, someone has given you the ticket.
Wow.
God. It's
Ziza, is this your first win?
I think it's something. Tonight is a special night. 100.
Yeah.
How about that? Congrats.
Оружие не снимайте. It's a message for me.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah. Aziza,
It's a sign. Here you are.
don't take off your weapons, Aziza, yeah? This one is
Wow.
yours.
So much, guys. It's incredible gift
Thank you,
from
guys. It is
First
fantastic.
time.
Awesome.
First time.
I'm sure that every roller there who wanted it for themselves, they are happy for you, Aziza, and they don't need it right now. I'm fucking sure.
So
I'll
fucking-
fight anyone that disagrees with Rick on that. No.
By the way, Miriam S said, you do realize that the amount of money you raised is about the same as Muscovite invaders killed / wounded since the start of the full-scale invasion. $1 for each orc. Exactly. We actually, when I posted the video, actually at the same day, General Staff posted the statistics with 1.3 million eliminated occupiers.
Insane.
It's like, what? This is a sign also. This is a sign that we're moving in the right direction and we're doing it the right way. Right, guys? I'm
Every
sure,
dollar.
Yeah, I'm sure you will agree with this. By the way, hello, Kiwi Wayne. What time is it there in New Zealand? Kiwi is New Zealand, right?
Kiwi would be New Zealand. Yep.
Yeah, okay. I don't embarrass myself this time.
Watch. They're like, oh, I just like kiwis, like the fruit, you know? It's not even the bird.
So, what? Wow, congratulations, Aziza. Applause for Aziza.
Yeah.
I'm out, Denise says. Surviving does not make an expert. I wish everyone a safe sky and some sleep later. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава.
Героям слава.
Thank you. It's definitely a sign, Rick. It is a sign. Yeah. Thank you, guys. This stream is full of love, support, honesty too. It's what I we have this word. I'm not sure if it's originally Ukrainian because I was a Russian speaker, but we said вивалити щось на когось. So it's like take something and like pile it up on someone. It's like from the bucket. Like from the bucket, you take the bucket of something and like throw it on a person. So I kind of did this to rollers with my honesty, with all this. It's not like they mind it, but it's like it's still what I do, and sometimes, yeah, I just am, this stupid fears that I am doing something wrong, and all of this self-doubt is present, especially when I'm in these darker times when I don't feel confident, in such time when I don't have energy, and it also adds up. Oof. Okay, guys, enough talking about the depression today. I am happy that we actually talked about this in the beginning of the stream, and not just sitting very tired right now, almost at 3 a.m. and talking about this. This would be worse. So, thank you for being here, everyone. Thank you for... I already thanked you for this, but... things I did not thank you for. First of all, moderators, thank you for your work. You do a lot. And guys, you gotta realize that my moderators, they also do a lot of background work, not only what you see on these streams. They also do a lot of work on Discord, a lot of work on Mons do editing, thumbnails, and this team works a lot. This team also, it is sometimes not easy for the team because we all live in the same crazy fucking world, and guys get tired, guys get exhausted. I don't want to say burnout because as a leader here, I don't want to for this to happen or to imagine that. But it's actually no, I'm joking. It's a normal process. I just don't want to say for them, if they burn out or not. They should say it themselves. So thank you, dear moderators, for all the hard work you do. And I wanna wish you happy Easter, since it's Easter. Even if you're not celebrating it, if you're not a Christian, still it's great time of spring, rising, blossoming. It's time of rebirth. Easter actually was celebrated long time before Christians. So Easter is an ancient holiday, and I wish you all to have a happy holiday. By the way, we just got a last minute donation, 15 Canadian dollars from Julia Fiera. Better late than never. Happy Easter. Thank you, Julia. Is it okay if I'm not going to give you a ticket for the next week for this one? It's just going to be easier for me to process this in the next few days. But thank you so much doing this. A last minute donation. It's really cool. You're a poetic and you didn't know it, Jimmy. Alvin Archer says. What did Jimmy say there? I wonder. The more we donate, the more good Russians we make. Oh, I like it. Yeah, that's a good one. Thank you, my dear guests, once again. Devin, Aziza, I thanked you before. Anna. Yeah, that's when we started complimenting Anna. That's when I thanked you for being here. So yeah, just share your last thoughts and let's finish it. Let's go to sleep. It's late.
Thank you guys for this night, for incredible conversation, for the safe place of great people, for great inspiration for me, and for honest thoughts of Rick, honest feeling, and really, I want to see Rick in harmony with his self, with inspiration, and I'm always with you, and if you need my help, please, I'm always near. And thank you so much for everything you do, for your great friends, because around of you, incredible people, and incredible community with humanity, with great morals for me. And it's not every time and everywhere you can find such people in such safe place. So I hug you, and thank you so much for gift. It's really something new for me, new feeling. It's incredible, really incredible. So I will fight. I will not how оружие не буду.
Не знімайте.
Оружие не знімайте. Safe night for Ukrainian people, and Slava Ukraini.
Героям слава.
Героям слава.
Devin, your turn.
Rick was right. Easter, this idea of Easter has been an idea that was longer than Christianity, than a lot of other religions. What's the idea of it? The idea of it is people coming together, of people sharing food, of making small differences for each other that end up having a greater impact. It is a celebration of surviving winter. And in Ukraine this year, that's kind of a bigger deal than in most places in the world right now. But I think it also points out to what the rollers, yes, and also Rick, have been able to accomplish with so far raising this $1.3 million. It's the small things that add up over time. Where I was born is the land of the Wild West. We have canyons. Canyons are formed with a million little small pieces that add up into something major. Then you get things like the Grand Canyon. And that's pretty neat. So I think that there's a lot that can be done from smaller steps that I think people might not even know in the moment. Or even if they do know, maybe sometimes they can downplay those a bit. So I think it's important to remember that. It's important to remember that all of these donations go to something major. I go out and I work with a bunch of these military groups. Shit, they're always in need of money. They're always in need of cars. They're always in need of IFACs, medical, shit, sometimes just cigarettes. And having these donations, having these small steps, you know, even if it's just for one dude that he can get a smoke in, God, that means the world to him. So you guys do an incredible job. Rick, you do an incredible job with all that you were able to do.
Thank you, Devin.
Aziza, you are doing an incredible job with being able to preserve this culture, this milestone that you can keep and bring into the next generation. I think that's really something special.
Mhm.
And everyone who donates, even if it's a little bit, is making a big difference. So I, with my East-West program, have a couple of things coming up.
Yeah,
We have a
guys,
big video.
please follow. Please follow, guys.
Yeah. We have a couple cool things coming up, couple things that are not just military, more cultural moments as well. So keep on the lookout for that. And yeah, hopefully I will be back here before I get FPV'd again. So
Okay, I wish you not get FPV'd at all. It's probably impossible, but okay, get FPV'd next time as the last time, okay? So you would be...
I got to make it grand then. I got to get my video somehow, you know? So
yeah, but you gotta be whole, okay?
that's true.
Maybe small concussion, but not more, okay?
Yeah.
The small concussion is also not good, but...
No, but if I get a couple more of them, what does it matter at that point, right?
Yeah, that's how soldiers say, usually. It's like, after second contusion, I stopped noticing it. Well, but
then it's just all about like pride at that point. Oh, how many do you got? Oh yeah, I got 3 more than that. No.
Yeah, they do that. Okay. Thank you, Devin, for these words. And yeah. Or did I interrupt you? Did I?
No, I was good at that point. So
Okay,
I didn't start rambling, and then Trump would come out at some point, the voice. So you know, better to be cut off right then.
Yeah, okay. Well, then I see you next week, guys. For not that many streams, but we'll do it. Yeah, actually, okay, shut up, Rick. Good night. Live on, prosper, and
Good night, all.
donate, and slow Ukrainian.
Героям слава.
Quiet night to everyone.
Героям слава.
Героям слава.
Bye, guys.